Let's go. I just wake up in the morning, then I float. Got the window tinted on it, that's for sure. And we probably buying everything in the store. Double T on my coat. No, I can never go broke. Tonight we ride. Tonight we gon' ride for the folks. You will slide. We on the side with the goats. I'm up in my praise. I'ma just get it and roll. Every day I'm in my zone. She wanna get her a clone. I don't know if I make it home. This is the life I chose. Stick to the models, we up in the VIP, and she pullin' up on me to pose. Met it at Eminem, so I feel like I'm ballin' just like I'm D-Rose. Yeah, they said there's no way that you could defeat me. They just be watching me like I'm a TV. Double T on my coat. No, I can never go broke. Tonight we ride. Tonight we gon' ride for the folks.
Tonight we ride into the Metaverse. What up, Zook?
What up, what up, what up? How we doing tonight, Jigga?
Bro, it's Friday before a holiday weekend. We have so much to cover today. Yo, did you get like some Red Bulls? You got some energy? You ready to go?
I got some Red Bull. I got some energy. The reason why I'm looking to the other screen is that 8:02, the CEO Ian of Photo Finish, his horse actually runs a real race. I don't know if we have anything. I know I told you didn't have to give me a rundown of the show. That we
you remember when we had that conversation? I was like, hey, Zook, you want to do like a run a show for tonight? No, lead the way. But look,
start 5 minutes late and show this one instead.
Whoa, it's not 5 minutes late. If it's something to do with Photo Finish, let's check it out.
So this is CEO Ian's horse. It's called, I think Chicken Finger Friday.
Okay.
I'm trying to get the number of it. Yeah, a bunch of people are going to be watching this race. Yeah, so this is the crossover. You see people that are in this have virtual horses. They have real life horses. I'm much more well-versed now in virtual horses versus real life horses, but I still love watching the real ponies. Do you do anything with the real ponies at all? Like, you go to
I go to the petting farm over here with the kids, and I feed them out of my hand, and then I rub them, and then they're like, "You can't ride the pony," and then I'm like, "My kids are all taller than me. What do you mean?" And then I get on the pony. So that's as far as I've gotten with real horses. Oh, live racing's off. All right, how long till that one actually takes off?
I think a minute.
Okay.
Like legit, I think. Let me reload this.
Word. Well, I'll do this. For the first group of people that are already here, we're doing a giveaway just for you being here. So for the next hour, we're going to allow everybody that comes in, right in the chat, all you got to do is say, hi, or hey, or present. Just give me a sign that you're in the chat, and it's going to enter you automatically. We are going to do a drawing at the end of the night, a little duck race, and we give a steed away tonight just for hanging out. But we got other prizes throughout the night, guys. We're going to be giving away some Zed horses. We got some pony cash. We got all kinds of little things going on. So there you go. You see, look, Siberian, just with a sub, gents. Hi, hola, so falcon. Hola to you too. What up?
I agree with you. Jason Wright, when I saw the name Chicken Finger Friday, I thought it was dope also. My secret about this, and I'm trying to find it, is I'm not exactly sure which of these 10 horses is Chicken Finger Friday.
Okay.
Let's hope he wins.
There you go. We'll watch it on here.
Here we go. The 10. They're in the chat. The 10. So he's got 3 to 1 odd. That's kind of nice. So he's the second favorite. It's between him and this horse in gate 7, gate 5, gate 1. Those are the ones we'll choose. I guess I can kind of call this race, right?
Yeah, why not, dude? Do it.
Should we take our ugly mugs off? Yeah, let's
Do it. Look at that. We're already, off script. Who cares? It's Friday night. We're riding. And let's see what Ian does here, bro. Chicken Finger Friday. I love it.
On them right. You can, if you want to go to Los Alamitos, I think your sportsbook might have actually closed this one because minutes to post is 0. But betting on gate 10 is the bet. 2-year-old, July 1st, 2022, maiden special weight, race 7, 5 furlongs. So this is a sprint, Jigga. This is going to be a short one. I can't time 5 furlongs, though, in a live race, and I can't see the whole track, so I'm not sure. We'll try and time it. From what I've learned from Photo Finish, I think 4 furlongs is about half a track. So I think we're about a little over half a track right now.
All right. Well, somebody's talking. Yeah, I love when people are in the Discord chat and they're just like, well, let's just forget to mute our mics. Yeah, good job. Oh, here we go. Oh, I already lost it. Where's number 10?
Horses leave the gate. Let's see. They got to give me a leaderboard here. Someone's running hard out in front. I don't think it's the horse in gate 10. That's 7.
7, yeah.
Horse, the huge favorite out in front. So, Jigga, knowing that it's a huge favorite, this is a pace that I could easily hold. A short race, also a sprint, as I said. 8, 6, 10. That's Chicken Finger Friday. We're around the turn, and we're coming down what I believe is the final stretch. Can Chicken Finger Fridays at least find a spot in the podium? Fighting for third. Does it have enough? The favorite in the 7 gate, cruising to a victory. I'm not sure if Chicken Finger Fridays had enough. Too many chicken fingers on this Friday night.
Man, 7 really was the favorite, huh?
Came in 6. The horse came in 6.
Oof.
It's interesting to see. I'm still in the world where like this horse would race tomorrow and you would see how its odds would adjust and then you would kind of go from there. Who knows in real life like when this horse will race next. I know Ian keeps everyone up to date in the Discord, so we'll definitely stream the next race for this horse live as well. And we'll remember this horse was 5-2 at the closing gate, so we'll see how the odds adjust for the next one.
Nice. Look at that. We start the night off with a real horse race, eh, right?
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
So, bro, now with our new structure on Friday nights, what I'm really excited about is we're going to cover everything that the Knights of Degen is involved in. So we've got officially now we've got Photo Finish, right? We'll touch on that later on tonight. We got ourselves 4 horses. How you doing, Knights of Degen Kingdom? Hey.
We'll call it 1 asterisk, but we'll get into that later tonight.
Yeah, we'll touch on that soon. We also get to cover our Crete Town Footium team, bro. Oh my God. Like I haven't dabbed in years, but I'll give you one just because you did it. A Zook dab. Dude, covering Footium, Crete Town has been phenomenal. They just kicked off the season. And then obviously we'll jump into a lot of other stuff, but I think we jump right in to a little bit of that Crete Town action. So what I did was, for those of you that aren't familiar with how a lot of the Knights of Degen stuff goes on, we create these little committees, our little teams, our little founder of people that want to get behind the project and handle every bit of it. So our one committee for Crete Town, we reached out and we got our boy, some of you might know, Mr. Fight Night himself, all right? We brought Emperor G, Kev Dog, on the show to recap Footium with us. What up, Emperor G?
Gentlemen, how are we doing on this beautiful Friday?
Bro, it's Friday, man. How you feeling?
Hey, living the dream. Cannot wait to share with you guys, share with the people what we got going on. Footium, such a great start to the season, and can't wait to hop into it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I said it yesterday on the Night to Degen Twitter space. I've made a lot of good moves in my career, but the promotion to covering Creektown as a reporter seems to be a highlight of my career over my last 40 years. So I'm excited that you're here. We get to talk about it, and the dog is here. What's up?
Double G in the building.
Yeah, buddy. So, dude, let's talk about Creektown, all right, our team. Let's talk about how the season ended and what all went on in season 1 before we jump into this new season.
Yeah. So this is technically our second season as a committee within the beta. The first season was a huge learning experience. We started off the season pretty poorly. At the bottom of the division. We didn't really solidify a good formation. So we had like a bunch of these players that we were just kind of plugging and playing. Just didn't really have a good structure. And, I feel like you kind of need to endure that type of season to really grow and learn. And, man, we took away so much from that season. We're off to a 4-0 start. I mean, we've only conceded 2 goals in 4 games. We've scored 16 goals. We won 7-0 today.
Oh my God. We're going to break all that. Dude, didn't you guys end last season on a high? I mean, I was watching and you guys went on a winning streak. It kind of felt like I was watching my Jets for a minute there, right? Where we have a couple of good games at the end of the season to give ourselves hope, but then the season starts and it's a shit show. Unlike you guys, hot ending to the season and a 4-0 start, bro. What changed from what you guys were doing halfway through the season last year to where we are now?
Yeah, I think the number one thing is managing the fatigue of our players. That is something that we really struggled with last season. And like just in hindsight, from what I remember, man, we were letting up so many goals in like the first 10 minutes, and it just went downhill from there. So that's a huge thing that we learned. 2, of course, solidifying our formation. We run a 5-2-3. So we have 5 defenders in the back, 2 middies, and then 3 up front. So somewhat aggressive, but still enough defense support on the back end. And just finding a way to use this formation to our best advantage and bringing in the right players. And that's what I'm really excited to also talk about is our trade section coming up.
Yeah, let's start there, bro, because you guys went crazy before the start of the season. So let's talk about some of these trades, okay? So I noticed you guys pulled off literally 4 or 5 trades before the season even started?
Yeah. So we pulled off 4 total trades. So just so for people get a perspective with these beta seasons, basically how it goes when there's a new beta season that starts, each team gets an X amount of players completely randomized. So we have a completely different lineup from what we had last season. So, we got our list of players for this second season. We noticed that our starting goalkeeper was like a 23 overall. And we're like, okay, this is the priority. Like, if we want to compete this season, we got to solidify a good goalkeeper. So we came across a team in our league who already has a really stud of a goalkeeper, like 65 overall, and had a 56 overall, which to you guys may sound like, 56 is garbage. But actually, the average overall for the players in this league is probably in the high or low 50s, maybe high 40s-ish. So just for perspective, a 56 goalkeeper is a stud. And it was a no-brainer to find any way, shape, or form to get this.
So Julian's the goalkeeper, right? I mean, I looked at that. We dumped George Wheeler and Wade Kennedy, right? Which those guys were like a 48 and a 52, each one of them. But then Julian coming in with that 56 goalkeeper. I thought that was huge when I was reading everything and looking at it. I mean, dude seems to be one of the best goalkeepers out there. And I mean, with a 4-0 start, he's kind of showing that. So I even broke down some of his stats. So this dude's 22 years old. He's got a 56 rating, right? So that's pretty dope. But then I started looking at like his stats. 74 fitness, 71 handling, 62 pace, 63 mentality, 62 kicking. Are you guys happy with what he's doing so far?
I'm looking for the 99 rated handsomeness. That man.
Listen, you don't even have to put it on paper. How you doing? I mean, look at this guy, all right?
he's a bona fide stud, man. Look at him. Come on now. He's got the little mohawk rocking. I mean, you gotta love the guy.
Yeah, seriously. And you know what? I mean, I was looking on social, and this dude was happy as can be to join Creetown. I mean, literally putting out their best trade ever. Hashtag Creetown. Creetown is getting a beast in me. You guys made a good move here, bro, because he seems super happy to be a part of the team. And with a 4-0 start, that's pretty baller. Pretty baller.
Yeah, no, we really couldn't have asked for a better start with this guy. I mean, to only concede a half a goal per game through 4 games.
Right.
So, yeah, we're thrilled to have this man. And I know you went through an interview with him not too long ago, so I'm really intrigued to hear that and see.
Oh, I did. You know what? I was thinking of maybe playing that right now. You know what? Let's talk about a couple of these trades. And then I'd love to share the interview with everybody because it was a great guy. He really was. And it was good to talk to him. How about Romeo Peterson?
Yeah. So this is probably our biggest, our second biggest trade here. For the record, with our formation with the 5-2-3, a left midi or right midi doesn't really fit that scheme. So a lot of these players that you're seeing us dump literally just didn't have a place in our starting formation. So it was like a no-brainer. Like we're getting a solidified starter for guys that just really aren't fitting for what we want to play with. So Julian Livingston, I mean, he's 68. I mean, that's solid. It's one of the best in the game. He's already got a few goals this season, playing super well, meshing really well with our main stud. It's another Julian, I believe.
Tucker.
Yeah, so they play really well up front together. They've got a great chemistry. And what you got to love about this guy, Romeo Peterson, is he's actually our captain. He's got an 85 leadership, which is the best in our team, not even close. 98 physicality, so the dude's an absolute unit. And he leads the charge up front. So we're I had a good talk with Romeo. He's trying to grow in the Howie Mandel at the bottom there. He said it's a work in progress. But then we did talk about the leadership, and he's excited, man. Like he thought it was really cool to be a part of this whole thing with us. Let's go back to some more of these trades because that one there seemed like a no-brainer as well. Then you guys pulled off this Dave Hamilton trade. Yeah, this is another great one. And again, with this 5-2-3 formation with the 5 in the back. So you have 5 in the back, right? The ones on each end are either a left wing back or right wing back. With this trade particularly, we didn't really have a right wing back who is Dave Hamilton there. Sounds like a NASCAR driver, but he's in addition to soccer. And he's our solidified right wing back there. Super solid, man. He's just a plug and play. Been very, very well for us so far this season. He may have squeezed in a goal or two so far, but love what I've seen out of him. And then Benjamin Rice, I can't help but think of Benny's Rice, man. The man's an absolute legend here. Just plugged him in at center mid. He's been playing super well with us. He is a 49 overall, but he has the right statistics here. I mean, you see 80 crossing, 82 pace, so he's able to get that ball in the box and, allow our guys up front many opportunities.
When you guys were pulling off these trades, were you guys purposely looking at some of this leadership? Because it seems like we've got a lot of guys that just have, above that 68 mark, 70s, 80s, 1 or 2 in the 90s. It looks like leadership was it more of a, cohesiveness? We need to build the culture here at Creetown.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And, when we're looking to execute these trades, I mean, you really got to do your homework. You can't just look at, okay, he's a 60 overall because, there are some 60 overall center mids who, for some reason, they have high statistics in the goalkeeping category, right? So even if you have a 60 overall and a 54 overall, the 54 overall may have the right statistic in the right spots, to bring him in. And, you got to love these guys that have that mentality, that leadership. It just allows that camaraderie to continue to build. And we've loved what we've seen so far.
Nice. Let's talk about the last one, Joshua Reed. Now, with this one here, what I thought was interesting was you guys kind of dumped 2 guys that didn't seem like they were going to be much for us anyways, and ended up with a guy who seems to be pretty good.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, a center back position has got to be one of the most valuable positions on the pitch, just defending the net there. And this was just a no-brainer, man. When we got our list of players this season, we noticed that we were semi-top heavy where we had Julian Tucker at the 75, but we had a lot of 50s, high 40s, a lot of guys that were really just going to be collecting dust on the bench. So it's like we might as well consolidate for these better players, and that's exactly what we did here. He's been playing extremely well in the back here, only letting up 2 goals in 4 games. So again, we've loved everything that we've seen out of our players, and we're not going to get too high on these wins. We're just going to continue to build and come for that championship.
Nice. Well, look, you don't have to get too excited. I'm freaking excited because today's game, and we'll jump into the breakdown, but I mean, you know what? I'll wait because we got to talk about game 3 too. A lot of the rumor is they got into my liquor cabinet at the stadium, and that's why we missed so many goals. And I wasn't there today, so today they actually scored 7. So I think it's a conspiracy theory, but whatever. But our dude Romeo, fresh off his trade, he got his first goal of the season today, which was huge.
Massive. You love to see it out of the captain. He does so much in the locker room. Getting the guys riled up and ready, and to see him get one in the back of the net, I'm sure he loved it, and we're super happy for Mr. Romeo.
Yeah, it was great, dude. What I want to do is I had the chance. I was really excited. Sat down with Julian, our new gatekeeper through the trade. Here, let everybody check it out. Hello, Crete Town fans. I'm your host, JiggaMan Porto, and I am excited because today we get to have a great conversation with the epic trade we pulled off with this man right here, Julian Livingston. Julian, how are you?
Doing well, and I'm glad to be at this wonderful club.
Oh, Julian, we are excited. The fans are just supporting you 100%, and I couldn't ask for more. But you know what? I do got to ask you, Julian, how did you feel the moment you heard you were traded over here to Crete Town?
I'm a bit shocked because I've not really had that much experience, and I thought, why is someone coming in for me? But if this is within me, I'm happy to do a job.
Well, Julian, you are definitely doing your job. I mean, here we are, 3-0. A lot of that has to do with you, man. I see that you're making these epic saves. You're just blocking machine. I mean, what's your mentality when it comes to preparing for a game?
The mentality is just to be happy, just to have the will to want to go and win every game.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Julian. That's great. So, Julian, for the fans, I know a lot of them are really excited you're here. What can they expect from you this season?
They can expect nothing but 100% no matter what. If we lose, we lose. If we win, we win. You guys got to take criticism as well as positivity if you're doing well.
Oh, that's great. So obviously we're here focused and hoping that this will be the season we advance in divisions and we get that championship. Do you feel that you can be that piece that we were missing from last season?
I think we can. I think with what I've been trying to achieve in the game, it might happen here.
That's awesome. Well, Julian, I don't want to keep you too long. I know we've got game 4 here today at 3:00 Eastern. What do you have to say to the fans, Julian?
The fans have got to be excited for what might have happened. You might have seen what I've done in the past, or if you haven't. But it's a mystery, but you just have to wait and see.
Well, you heard it here, Footium fans. Your Crete Town with their newly acquired goalkeeper, Julian Livingston, and he's made it clear. Stay tuned, enjoy the games, and expect a lot of wins. Julian, thank you for your time, bud.
Thank you very much.
Man, Julian was such a great guy to talk to. When I met him at the stadium, it was one thing, but then just sitting there and talking to him, the accent alone just won me over. I was like, you know what? I liked you already, Julian, but good Lord, that European accent, how you doing? All right.
The man is so humble. The man is so humble, man.
He really was.
He's a winner. I mean, you got to love the energy, the spirit he brings. And, man, hats off to him. He might be due for a contract extension after the season if he keeps it up.
My wife worried about the fact that I'm giving credit to Julian's good looks. What do you mean, honey? All right, the guy was a gem. All right, let's break down these games, Emperor G. Zook, this week has been huge with the 4 games. So game 1 was a 3-1 win. And our MVP that game was no other than Julian Livingston, the first game of the season. Why did you guys award him? What was behind that?
Yeah, man. I mean, you see it right then and there, man. He only let up 1 goal this season, 1 of 2 out of 4 games. I mean, it's just crazy, man. He's just he's an absolute animal, and to see him come on the show, you gotta love it. And I'm looking forward to him coming back on soon.
Man, game 2, we do a 5-1 spanking, and we got our other Julian who said, "I want to be recognized." Julian Tucker, give me the highlights of that game.
Yeah, this is our bona fide stud, man. I mean, he's a 75 overall. He's the 4th best player technically by overall standings in the entire game right now, and you're talking of hundreds of players. He's a stud, man, and he's not afraid to make things happen and be a playmaker on the pitch. So that's exactly what we saw in this game, and I fully expect him to put a lot more goals in the net this season.
Yeah, I was shocked when I saw his ratings compared to everybody else. Now, 3rd game, low scoring, right? We had a 1-0 win.
Yeah. Peter
Kimmel walks away with the MVP of the game. Give me the recap on that.
Yeah, man. I mean, obviously, Peter Kimmel put in the lone and only goal of this match. This was a nail-biter, man, because if I'm not mistaken, he scored in the first half. If I can remember correctly, it says the minutes right there. I'm trying to – is it 30-something? Is it 30th-something minute? I believe he scored in the first half there, and it was a very gritty, tough defensive match. But with Kimmel, man, of course, he put that goal in and had a lot of opportunities to have 2 or 3 more. So really impressed by Kimmel, and and then here's the onslaught.
This one, today's game. I'm telling you, after the interview I had with Livingston before the game, I could just tell that we were about to do something special. And that 7-0 spanking was huge. But Gilbert Matthews walks away with the player of the game. Let's talk about it.
This is probably one of the more unexpected opportunities for him to win this player of the match here. Now, Gilbert Matthews is actually our backup center forward. Of course, with the onslaught in the first half, we're really trying to manage that fatigue. So when we do go up a goal or 2, that's a good time to rest our players, get them ready for our next fixture. And, we put in Gilbert Matthews up front, substitute, 49 overall, put in 2 goals and I believe an assist. So, yeah, this is really, really happy, to strengthen that bench and just bring that spirit on that avenue. So, yeah, very, very good win today, and we're going to keep this thing rolling.
Yeah, you guys are building a dynasty over there. You're making the right moves. But while we have you, I want to go ahead. I want to give our top scorers some love. We had Peter Kimmel this week knocking in 3. Grayson Sherman knocking in 2. Gilbert Matthews today knocking in 2. Dave Hamilton and Julian Tucker all with 2 goals. Do you see this going up each week? Because I have a feeling this was like the test run week, and we're about to go crazy.
Yeah, man. Keep an eye on Grayson Sherman. I think he's really going under the radar here. Of course, we traded for that 68 left wing Romeo Peterson. We've got Julian Tucker. Those are our big guys up front. Grayson Sherman, he doesn't necessarily have all the skills on paper, but he's been providing a lot of great chances in certain spots, and his next nickname is the Shermanator. So, whenever he's got a big chance, big opportunity,
nice.
We'll be chanting the Shermanator in the chat. But, and with this graphic that I think people should definitely know is out of the 16 goals that we've scored this season, we have 10 different goal scorers. So, everyone's contributing. We don't really have a dominant one person. Everyone's just doing their job and playing very well. So we've been thrilled with what they've provided thus far.
Now, what I will tell you is, one, I think Snoop D-O-double-G is trying to get your attention to go outside. Number 2, everybody in the chat, the Footium crew, Creetown team ownership is giving up a Zed horse giveaway to everybody. All you have to do is jump over into the Knights of Degen Discord, jump into our Creetown chat, go ahead and put the name of who you think will score the first goal in the next game and at what minute mark. That will be the tiebreaker. The person that gets it right, you get yourself a pony. How you doing?
Love it.
Standings, bro, before you go.
Yes, sir.
We've touched on it. 4-0. How you doing? What's crazy is I'm not seeing any draws, bro.
Yeah, this is so wild to me. It's just got to be a coincidence, man. Because I mean, you're talking about 24 total games between everybody there, and 0 ties, which is wild. But hey, we still got a 3-point lead here. Woboy Turd is probably our biggest rivalry, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. They also are some form of an NFT project that was granted privilege to the beta. So we're just going to continue to build, man. You know, we're not trying to get too high. We're not going to get low in our losses. Just going to continue to build what we got, and we've got the guys to do it, and we're out for that number one. So we're very hungry. You know, last season it was. I don't want to say it was disappointing because we learned a lot from that season. You know, we finished 6th, I believe, out of 12. You know, we did go. We didn't lose at all the last 7 games, so a lot of great stuff there. But yeah, no, we learned a lot last season, and we're putting it to table this season, and we're out for vengeance, no doubt about it.
Nice. But I wouldn't be a true soccer analyst if I wasn't making sure that we gave somebody the Player of the Week award. And ladies and gentlemen, Peter Kimmel coming through with his 3 goals, played for 312 minutes. Kimmel tore it up. Super excited for this guy. I want to read what management had to say. 3 goals in 3 straight games. 2, 3, and 4. Played a key part in only conceding 2 goals in 4 matches. Oozes class, a walking work of art beyond forgery or imitation, defines the meaning of a modern wing back. I mean, those are just some lovely words right there. You guys are really high on this guy, huh?
Hey, he's a left wing back too. He's in our defense. So, I mean, the fact that he's able to not only provide us with that lockdown defense, he's putting the goal in the net. I mean, he's our leading goal scorer right now. So you love to see it. I don't think anyone saw it's coming 4 games in, but we are just so excited. We can't wait to come for that number 1 this season.
Man, well, Emperor G, appreciate you taking time away from fight night action, which I know you're doing your Twitter Spaces tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern. Everybody tune into that. Get your betting alpha on UFC. This one is UFC
276.
276. That's tomorrow morning. Appreciate you taking time to come on the show. Look forward to recapping our Footium team, our Creektown team every Friday night. And bro, get in there, get them ready, and tell them that we all love the team. And line me up a couple more interviews, all right? I need to get these guys on.
Love it. Thank you guys so much for having me on, and looking forward to our next time out. So you guys have a wonderful holiday weekend, right?
Oh, yeah.
So stay blessed and don't get stressed. Take care, y'all.
Later, bro. Dude covering our Footium is freaking great. Creektown is kicking some ass right now.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about the beta. A lot of people are having fun. So it's going to be a really great community where you can see Emperor G knows his stuff so much about like our team. The most exciting thing about Footium is like, not to the level of Emperor G, but there's other people that have bought into this game in terms of learning it and educating themselves near that level. I know going forward, we're going to have some other people on during the matchups that we have. We'll get to know some of the other better teams, better players around the league. Because just like when you have the team you follow, when this thing blows up, you're also going to want to know the best players around the league and the best teams around the league. So we're going to cover not just Creektown, but our whole league, our whole division, and the whole ecosystem as a whole.
Perfect. And what's good too, everybody in the chat, if you want to keep up with what we're doing with our Creektown team in Discord, 3:00 Eastern every day, we have that game. Everybody's in there chatting it up. You got the link to be able to see what our guys are doing, what moves we're making. It's just so much fun. And we promise to keep doing the best we can. Zook and I will get all the interviews we can with these guys. It's the time difference, it hurts a little bit with them being in Europe, but, we'll make it work. Bro, what do you think? I think, you know what? Let's bring our boy DoughBoy on. I think he's backstage. What up, DoughBoy?
What up?
With the mute button. Yeah. Oh, I love it. Every time he does it. What's up? Oh,
I was so
guys.
ready for that too.
You looked ready. You were like, and nothing.
Your mic is low.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, while he fixed the mic, you know what I think we need to do? Remind everybody in the chat real quick. Hey, if you're in the chat, all you have to do is say hello, hola, hi, what's up? Put in there. The minute we see one of those in there, you're getting entered for our drawing at the end of the night for a steed giveaway from the Knights of Degen, just for being here, just for hanging out. It's a beautiful thing. Guys, can we jump into some TRV talk?
Yeah, and that actually brings me to my next point. I'm putting some of our I'm going into the TRV Discord right now. So if you're in the chat and you're also in that Discord, hop in. We're going to try and put some champions into some races later on in the night. Jigga, is there a specific time you want us to try and fill for, or next best fight?
Next best fight. Shoot, you got one coming up here in the next 10 minutes. Just grab it. Let's do it. I'm excited, though. You guys ready to share the plans of what we're doing with TRV?
Yeah, I've been excited about it.
What'd you say, DoughBoy?
I'm semi-narcissistic, so I normally don't get too excited about ideas that aren't my own. I didn't have anything to do with this one, and Jigga will tell you, when he told me this, I was like, damn, this is like a perfect idea of what I'm trying to do.
Well, I'm excited to bring this to the Knights of Degen community. If you don't have a knight yet and you're watching this show, you don't have a steed, you don't have a knight, what are you doing? Go grab one.
Yeah.
Okay, the floor is at the lowest it's going to be, I promise you, after the next month. All right, get in there, get involved with everything we're doing. But we're bringing a new tournament. You know what? Check this out.
The Knights Battle of Champions. One tournament to decide it all. 4 houses. The House of Pain, featuring Hope Turner and Word Clapper. The Outlaws, featuring Marigold and Nightly Foeslay. El Matadero, Jeffroy Dreamwaft, and Mystic Managed. The Degen House, featuring Lightstare and Breaker of Bones. 4 houses, 1 tournament to decide it all. Which one will you back? The Knights Battle of Champions.
How you doing? It's gonna be epic. All right. So here's how it's gonna work. First of all, hey DoughBoy, what'd you think? I like your house name. Work out all right?
Yeah, it was wonderful because my good friend Zook thought he was slick.
You're such a loser.
Oh, look how mad he is! I told you he'd get mad.
That was the first thing I said to Jigga. I'm like, DoughBoy's such a loser.
Yeah, see, you guys see that's what happens.
You got me. You got me.
That's what happens when you're from the streets. You think quick.
Yeah.
You solve problems, you know.
You got me. When he sent me that, my mouth audibly dropped. I'm like, yo, you got me. You got me. Yeah.
Just remember, you've only seen 80% of DoughBoy in this last year. There's 20% you still don't know about. That's the part you want on your side. But yeah, it looks. It looks dope. I'm excited. I don't think one of my characters turns into a bear, so like, that's kind of like sad face. But wizards are cool. They do
right.
They do stuff.
So this is how it's gonna work. Starting July 5th, we're gonna have it in the Discord. The 4 houses will be there. Each knight holder, steed holder, everybody in the Discord will be able to pick which house they want to back and ride with for the month. All 4 houses are going to be doing 20 fights a week. On Fridays, we will recap what the point scoring is, who's in the lead, and there will be a prize given away to all those that picked the house that wins it all. On top of that, we did find out that there's going to be one-on-ones available. We're going to put some of our houses up against each other here in the next couple of weeks. We've got a lot going on, and I think you guys will really like the prize. I'm not going to say, yeah, going to wait to the Discord announcement. So do your homework, look at our teams, and figure out what house you want to back. Guys, I am super excited about that tournament. I think it's going to be dope. Just to be able to fight these things, watch them, everything we're going to do with it.
I met with the TRV team because I'm doing my due diligence to now learn all these games the best that I can. And to be quite honest, I was excited about this just knowing what I thought I knew about TRV, which are the normal fights that we watched, like 8 fighters going down to 4, going down to 2. When I met with the team and they were telling me some of the stuff that they can do, man, like we can do one-on-ones. We're going to do some King of the Castle tournaments where 2 people start the night, and if you win, you stay up here. And whoever has the longest winning streaks, you win that week of the tournament. There's different things where part of your entrance for one-on-one could be NFTs. So we may have some real high roller matchups where like you have to put a knight or a steed up to face off against another knight who's willing to put that up. There's a lot of different types of fights now, one-on-ones, like a lot of different things that we're going to do going forward. Each week probably will have a new twist, a new turn. So what you saw the week before, there'll be something definitely new the week after. So a different format that could totally fit a different house. We'll learn each of the champions. We'll know which style of fighting they like, what type of fight they like. And it'll be up to you guys to start supporting which one you think is going to take this. And along the way, you'll learn. And along the way, you'll realize if you decide to back the right house or not.
And what else I did was, in the rules, the 2 houses that have the most in that final week, they're going to go into a championship battle to decide the winner. It just makes sense, right? We got a battle. So a lot going on with that. It's funny because my wife, I think maybe it's the video I put together, but she has not stopped asking for me to get her a champion. She's even in the chat, Megan. So I got to get her a champion. All right. So we're going to do some shopping. Sir Pizza. Yes, we're going to share the actual video from now. We're going to put that out on social. We're going to share it across all platforms. And then in the announcement, it'll have a recap of who's running it. You know what? I'll actually share who's actually running each house. So one house is DoughBoy running El Matador.
Oh, that was a recording. My bad. I thought I was supposed to say my house.
Let's try it again. DoughBoy, your house's name is?
See, I thought you were going to push the button that time. I'm representing the house El Matadoro, which is the slaughterhouse when translated from Spanish. So
yes, sir.
Chop some people up, but I have wizards, so hopefully they just like make them explode.
We also got Mr. Poker himself, Sir Joe Candy. He is running one of the houses, and his is the Degen house. So that's exciting, and he's ready to tear it up. We've got our boy, who won't be on tonight. We miss you, buddy. Dylan, Space Cowboy himself, is running his house, which is the Outlaws. And then we've got another knight in our TRV committee, Big Cat, who will be running the House of Pain. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of like 90s people that are like, yo, that's my team right there, bro. House of Pain, how you doing? Guys, I can't wait till we do that. Again, all the info will come out after the weekend. We'll let everybody get in there and start picking their stuff. But I got to tell you, there's more to the story. We also went ahead and got a couple guys in the community that love to write lore. Each week, we will be releasing the lore behind each house. Cerveza and Mr. Wise Guys are on the case. They're writing the lore as we speak. We are building these communities. And on top of that, why would we stop at just 4 houses? After this first season tournament, we will open it up to others that want to run their own house as well and join the party and help run some more fighters. We will supply the fighter with the Knights of Degen, and we will tear it up. Guys, we're going to grow this TRV committee like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of other people looking to do similar things that we're doing. Obviously, we're doing it from a little bit more of a content side, but I've seen a bunch of people kind of set up similar guilds, because that's sort of what we're building at the end of the day.
We are
going up against each other. A lot of the winnings and everything will be combined at the end for one total, KOD guild at the end of each month. A lot of people have determined that now is the time to make that push into TRV, so it lines up perfectly. If you've watched us stream the fights, it's fucking sick to watch the fights live. So even when we don't have skin in the fight, it's fun. And now we will.
It really is, yeah.
They can whitelist the fights now. So similarly with Zed, how we can get custom races. Now they can legit put specific fighters into the fight so we can just have the members of the house up against each other. which will allow us to do a lot of interesting and creative things we maybe couldn't do in the prior weeks with this game.
Yeah, I mean, I just right now seen Dr. DiCaprio. What's up, bro? He's throwing out, hey, if you need another house, let me know. I got some TRVs. You know what? It might be one of those things that we let these guys come up on a Friday night. They beat us in a match. Maybe they get their fighter thrown into a house. We got a lot of ways we can do it, and I'm excited. It's going to be dope. Have we entered into some fights for the night?
I'm trying to get some Weath. I'm going to send it over from our Zed stable over
Nice.
because right now the Knights are in my personal one. I don't have any Weath in that one. But yeah, I'm getting to go. And if anyone has some Knights, get them ready because I'm going to look for a fight that's 0 out of 8 filled so we can get as many people in the chat in them. My Knights aren't too good, so whatever league I'm in, which I think is legendary, should be the one that everyone else can get in as well. But give me a few minutes to send some Weath over, and then we'll be able to fire some fights back to back to back because I got 3 champions ready to rock.
Nice. And we'll put in the chat too, I guess, if there's room for the film up. Let's get DiCaprio to get in there. DiCaprio, if you put yours in the fight, I'll send you the link, man. Come on and let's talk and hang out while we fight these things tonight, all right?
Let's go.
I heard they essentially are going to have pink slip fights, warrior for warrior.
Yes, I was reading that.
Dude,
That's
it's going to
cool,
be
Degen. I like that.
what we're going to do with this. And, this season, me and Jigga, we talk a lot in the back. There's going to be a lot of trial and error in this season, and I'm going to admit some things we try may fail, but we're going to try some things with TRV that if they work because of legit what DoughBoy just said, you lose and your champion gets burned, the stuff that we can build around that, it's crazy. It's insane.
It's gonna be so good.
We'll start sharing some more of the articles in our TRV channel in the Knights of Degen because they write some really, really comprehensive Medium articles that are easy to read, and you learn so much about exactly what's coming out in the upcoming weeks. So it'll give you some time to fill up your barracks if you don't have any champion or you only have one, because I feel like the floor is gonna fastly rise soon.
So I'm gonna call it out right now on this stream. I had forced my wife several years back to jump into a fantasy football league with me and my boys. We needed somebody. I can go down the whole rabbit hole, but long story short, she spanked the out of every single one of us. Let me tell you, she showed up to draft night with a pad, a binder with color-coded sheets, how much she was willing to spend on the auction for each player. She schooled the crap out of us. If my wife is literally saying she wants this TRV fighter and she gets into it, I have a feeling that's going to be a house that I'll be backing for a while. She coming in to win, people. She ain't going to joke around.
I feel like it's a house you have to back if you don't want to keep on the couch, brother.
Realistically, you can support someone else, but favorable for you.
Yeah.
Well, the best was I messaged Zook earlier. I was like, hey, my wife's looking for a TRV. He's like, oh, I got an extra one. She wants to use it. She'll never win a fight with it, but if you want it, she can have it.
That was a looking at the
I know, you were saying how bad your fighter was.
It was it has one win in a million fights, and she would just bleed. If she wants to learn, she can use, but I was looking for $0 fights. There's not that many $0 fights anymore, but let me share my screen real quick. So I'm looking at some fights. Let me pop it up. I sent it over. Let's see. Can I do this heroic? 1 in 35 minutes. Jeff Roy. And remember, these are the champions in La Cucina, DoughBoy's house.
I'm not familiar with that.
Oh, I don't know that house, bro. That house doesn't exist.
Is that a secret house? Is that your
It's
house?
not La Cucina. What's the name of your house? El Matadore?
El Matadoro, bro.
El Matadoro.
Yeah.
These are actually the two. Jeff Roy, Dreamwolf, and Palmer Fortune mode, I'm pretty sure.
We're gonna have to see what they're. We'll see what. I guess we're gonna find out what they're good at. If not, Doc, I'm gonna have to borrow a couple fighters. If that's all right with you.
I'm putting just so you know, DoughBoy, as you
I gotta learn this game.
Jeff Roy's going in as a balanced fighter right now. I think that's his
Jeff Roy's good.
type. Jeff Roy's okay. He's definitely not a mutt. He's definitely not a mutt. he could win fights if you find a preferred fighting strategy.
Like I said, I'm going to have to learn a little more about this game.
Well, you're definitely going to learn a lot about it, right? We've been messing around, calling these things and having fun doing them. Now it's time to. We're in. All right, that kicks off in 30 minutes.
Yeah, let's fill it up in 34. Should I do another one, like a little bit after that right now? Then I'll go post. So fill up the Red Funeral Blood Theater Day Heroic $2 in 34 minutes. And let's do this $1. Do I have a bloodbath? Ooh. Doughboy, what style of fight you want to see Palmer? Aggressive, defensive, accurate, or balanced?
You can see his aggro plan.
I think you just said aggressive, right?
Yeah, aggro. Oh, sorry. Aggressive, sir.
Is that gamer talk, bro?
I forgot you're different. Yeah, you're just a different.
Is that gamer talk, bro?
You're such
That's like Dylan. Oh, my God.
I forgot you play tennis and golf. I'm sorry.
I don't play tennis and golf.
I'm sorry. You watch tennis and you play golf.
Aggro. Aggressive.
Listen.
It all makes sense. All right, so now we got 2 fights entered, so that's dope. We'll have 2 of those going on tonight. If anybody in the chat, if you're in a fight, seriously, put your fight link in the chat for us. We love pulling up other stuff and watching those go. Cool. So now we know we got that going on 30. Yeah. What do you think, bro? While we wait for that to fill up, actually, do we have one that we can watch?
A fight?
Yeah. Let's watch one. Let's show one of these things off, man. While we're still on the TRV topic, let's look at a fight.
I mean, there's one in the middle. We might as well show it. It's in the final 2. Basically, everyone knows how the standard TRV fight works. Is it starts with 8, then drops to 4, then drops to a final 2. As you can see, the first round's over and 4 champions were killed, and we're in the semifinals. Wolf Caller versus Hovel Hempstead, Bear Faith versus Skull Grip. And, some things we'll be able to do now with the custom fights is we'll be able to fill tournaments before they even go live, get people to submit them in Google Docs, and then send the champion IDs to the TRV team like we do with Zed races, and they'll be able to give us access just for those fighters to fill the fights. So we'll be able to do tournaments where just the people that sign up for the tournament can enter the fights. So that will be super exciting going forward.
That excites me a lot, right? Yeah. The more, because we always get such a good group of people here on Friday nights. How great is it to just have a bunch of the people that are usually tuning in and we all just get in there and just battle it out? Yeah. Put some money on it too. I got weed to share. I don't mind putting up some of that Kingdom Purse money up and seeing who wants to give me their money. Give me your money.
100%. And we'll always do both. People know that, like, most times what we do is like half the stuff that we do will be anyone can join, and that includes nights. And then the other half of the stuff will be stuff that just nights can join on that night to kind of provide that exclusivity. But yeah, TRV will be the same. Some things just for nights, some things that the whole community can join. And it'll be a lot of following these 4 houses to see which one comes out on top. When you told it to me, I was like all about the idea of the lore. Yeah. Where the Knights of Degen, this game fits us perfectly. The characters and the storylines that you can write about the different types of fighters, whether they're a brute, an axeman, a wizard. This is going to take the KOD content to the next level. I believe it.
Yeah, and my biggest idea, guys, with the lore and everything is we want to turn that trailer into an actual consistent going movie. So anybody in the kingdom that likes to write lore, that wants to have, Sir Pizza, I'm talking to you. I see you in the chat, bro. I know you like writing some lore. GWR, how you doing? Guys, pick a fighter. Let us know. Once the house lore comes out and you want to write a lore to one of these guys, we'll put the movie together. Let's get the kingdom working together to really grow our TRV committee. It's going to be so dope.
Bad.
Oh, we just smacked them. Smacked them.
Yeah, and we'll have more people on. We're going to have people on specifically from TRV that know more about the three of us to break down the game, look through when these houses fight their fights during the week, and we're looking at the aggregate standings. We'll have someone who knows more really break down, give tips as to what house can do differently with their multiple fighters, and we'll see. And we'll see how far this can go and what houses can manage each and every week to change it up, because me and Jigga are going to do our best to whatever happens one week, whatever the exact opposite of that is, we'll figure it out and we'll try and do it the next week. And you only got 2 fighters to start. So that each house you have to figure it out with just those 2.
Yeah, 100%. Well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and play the trailer one more time. Here's the 4 houses. The tournament kicks off next week. Here you go.
The Knights Battle of Champions. 1 tournament to decide it all. 4 houses. The House of Pain, featuring Hope Turner and Word Clapper. The Outlaws, featuring Marigold and Nightly Foeslay. El Matadero, Jeffroy Dreamwaft, and Mystic Managed. The Degen House, featuring Lightstare and Breaker of Bones. 4 houses, 1 tournament to decide it all. Which one will you back? The Knights Battle of Champions.
It's going to be epic. I'm excited. I love that before it even started, DoughBoy found a way to piss off Zook. It was great. Like, it was just epic, all in the matter of one day. Guys, let's jump into a little bit of photo finish conversation. We got some horses. We got horses for the kingdom. I'm going to let Zook and DoughBoy break this down a little bit. I know we've already entered into a race for later on tonight, and I just want people to understand, throughout the night, we're going to recap everything, and then we're actually going to jump in, whether it's our TRV fights, our photo finish races, Zed races. We will turn it into nonstop gaming action. But why don't you guys break down a little bit of the photo finish for everybody?
Zook, show me what you got.
So basically, what we did is, the photo finish conversation is actually a pretty funny one and a pretty interesting one in terms of building your initial bankroll and adapting on the go. Because I'm actually really proud of the stable that me and Jigga came up with, and maybe after I tell the story, people will realize why. So me and Jigga went in with a certain budget, and our main goal at first was to just buy the very best racer that we could for the budget that we could get. We were all about that. We're going to buy 1 horse, kind of like what me and you, DoughBoy, did. We're going to get it. We're just going to have it, and that's going to be it. Then we quickly pivoted, which was our first good move, and we realized for the type of content we want to do, we need to be able to breed and race at the same time. And for anyone that knows photo finish, and if you don't, I'm going to explain it, you know that the only way to breed, which I actually like, and it's more mainstream like in the real world, is you have to retire your horse, and that horse can't run anymore. And in real life, when the game actually starts, like after you breed your first horse, you can't run it for 3 months before that offspring can run. So you have a downtime of 3 months. So when me and Jigga sat there and we thought about it, we realized we definitely needed 2. One to be able to run forever, and one that we can retire early, start breeding, and before we need to retire our original runner, we'll have a bunch of offspring running around at that point. So we met with our boy Stens, who DoughBoy knows, now Jigga knows. He's kind of, I think, the most knowledgeable person in photo finish. Maybe there's people that know just as much. I think he knows as much as anyone in the game. And when we were looking through the market and we told him that plan, we quickly realized there was no way to divvy up our specific bankroll just 2 ways, with the structure of a cheaper mare to retire early to breed and a really good racer to carry on. So after going back and forth for a while, after an initial plan to start with 1 horse, like within 48 hours, we ended up leaving with 4 horses, 2 males, 2 females. the 2 males are at similar preferences. The 2 females are at similar preferences. What that means is their offspring will be better to breed together. The 2 females allows us to retire those 2 very early and start breeding with them. And the 2 males, we can continue to run literally until we want to stop. We don't need to worry about stud fees or anything like that. We got 2 A- and 2 A's. So DoughBoy can probably talk about it a little further, but DoughBoy, explain to them why right now during beta, with the fact that there's no restrictions, we may not see our A- and A's dominate, but when we show how many boosts these horses have, when there is restrictions as to the type of horses that can run, why our horses are going to be very lucrative at that point.
That's a very good observation, because that's the reason that real life horse racing works. So in beta, let me share the screen. That way I can show it off and point what I'm talking to here. In IRL, there's different forms of races. There's, from the cheapest horses to obviously the most expensive horses that, Kentucky Derby runners. And the ecosystem is built off of these restrictions and these handicaps for certain races. And right now in photo finish, we just have open races. Everyone's running against everything. So there's no maiden claiming, and maiden claiming is just another form of maiden. And maiden is the race you have to run your horse in until you win. Real life, you don't have to do that, but that's how most horses start their career, is running in a maiden, and they don't leave here until they win it. Because if they leave here and they go to another race, they're potentially running against horses that have already ran, which is obviously an advantage to those horses, disadvantage to my non-winning horse. So the maidens, all 0-win horses run against each other. Obviously, the best one wins, and then goes on and can do whatever. And right now, you just don't have it. So the claiming races is the other huge part of the ecosystem. Is if you don't want to come in and buy a horse unraced, like Zook did for the Knights, you can come in with a bankroll and click on the claiming races, and you'll be able to go through and see the horses that are running, and they'll be running for a specific price tag, in which you can pay that price tag, you get the horse after the race. So there's going to be that angle that can come in. There's an angle that people are going to come in and buy bred horses. They're going to come in and buy, Gen 0 horses. There's different ways to attack this game, and there's literally a place for every horse. The way that when they have it, the full game going, there's going to be a race for every single horse. If you can't run in a grade 1 because they're too tough, you'll be able to run in a grade 3, which is tough, but not as tough as a grade 1. You'll be able to run claiming races for, 5,000 tokens, and you'll be able to run claiming races for 30,000 tokens. One of them is going to be easier than the next. So, and there's going to be a lot of restrictions that allow, horses to open up even further from there, where you can come in and claim a horse because you see potential that it could run in a higher stakes race, like an allowance or a restricted stake, and have game and make your money back, or turn out to be just nice. That's just the diamond in the rough. You can, if you know how to play the game well enough, you can pinpoint that and potentially take advantage of it. So yeah, there's going to be. I'm juiced about this game. Obviously, you can tell. I obviously I love horse racing, and this game is everything for me. So I couldn't be happier, and I think I can port my knowledge of real life horse racing over to this to some extent. So I'm already knowledgeable about all the races, the distances. I'm super hyped about this game. I get really excited when we talk about it.
And Jason, when you say pretty good, cool strategies, it really is. But it's also the other side of it right now, and that's what I was kind of alluding to before, where everything DoughBoy said, that's going to be in the final game. Right now, we don't have a lot of that. So what I mean by that is you may have G horses that when this is for real money and you can only run so often, and all these horses do die and have a lifespan, you're only going to get the right ROI if those horses stick to G1. Right now, where horses revive quicker and we're dealing with fake money, these owners are really just looking for whatever preference races fit their timeline. That if you're a G1 racer, but you wake up and you have time in the next half hour to watch a race, and in that timeline there's a cheap freaking allowance that fits your horses, that's a bunch of weak horses, you're going to put your strong horse in there just because it doesn't matter right now in beta. So when we have these A minuses and A's, where when the game is in its final form, they'll be going up against other A minuses and A's, and we have stronger ones of those numbers. Right now, our races going forward in beta are going to be filled with S's, S minuses, and the tier system goes S plus at top, and there's very few, S, then S minus, then a drop, and it leads to A plus, A minus, then a drop, then B plus, B minus. We're in that A and A minus, and we have very, very, very good ones of those. So unfortunately, during beta, anytime an S minus or S fills our race, which is going to happen if we're in their preference, it's going to be a tough one. But as we know in horse racing, and with this game, the racing being a lot fewer, so the sample size being a lot smaller, me and DoughBoy have seen plenty of times the third, fourth, or even fifth favorite in a 6 through 8 horse race taking it. I've seen the other day I saw like a 19-1 win. On average, a lot of times I see 9-1 wins and races with 4 wins, 5 wins. You know, if you've watched any of the big horse races, even the Triple Crown races, even when there's 3-1, 4-1, if a 9 or 10-1 wins, you're not surprised or calling that an upset at all.
Oh no. No, I mean the race just sets up for him. I mean it's just and we're on an algorithm, so we can't predict it. We can, we have a way to kind of predict it because we know there's preferences, right lean, left lean, grass, dirt, soft, firm. Like that's stuff you have to learn, and that's what beta helps out too. Like you get to see it on your stats, but from your stats don't always tell the whole story. For instance, you know what I mean? Like you think you have a horse that's you want to run 10 furlongs, but lo and behold, your horse is good at running 5 furlongs. Like, it right now in beta, it's the best way to test. Like, so for instance, like the way me and Zook entered, like the horse we've tested it against strong fields. Certain fields we can compete against. Our odds look pretty good against the strong fields, but anything could happen. Like we were 6-1 and we finished 9th. We were 4-1 and we finished 8th. Like we've lost 2-1. We're an S minus. We have a really strong S minus. We just lucked into it, and we've been 2-1 in some really weak 6-horse fields, and we just haven't won. You guys know that's what makes horse racing the best. Like literally, Knights of Degens, us being Degens, it makes it really exciting. With this game specifically, even though we do it similarly with Zed, but Zed has that more arcade style, us just firing it off, which is great, and we love it, and we're going to keep on doing it. Photo finish, we're really setting up 2 sides of it, and that's how me and Jigga now wanted to buy this. We're the 2 horses that we retire. We're going to have a very, very specific breeding program where we're going to try and put them literally with the best horses that we could find, because this is supposed to follow in real-life breeding, where we can take our A females, and we keep putting them with top studs, over the course of generations, those A's should be turning into S's. As you breed the A to an A plus, the A plus to an S minus, the S minus to an S, and we're going to stick to that. And then with our males, our colts, hopefully when the restrictions open, they can win enough in their races that's bankrolling our breeding program. Because early on, when you can breed so little and they only race after 3 months, we're going to want to hold on to a lot of our offspring. So as you know from what we do in Zed, we pride ourselves on never having to go back to our community council at KOD and having to ask for more money. We always like to pay for it with our winnings from that month. And we're going to try and do the same thing with photo finish. What's nice is a lot of relationships that we fostered in the other games have now come over into this game, and some people that we know, and we'll introduce them all to you guys, own some of the better studs in this game, and we'll have the opportunity at some good cost to pump in some of the better blood into some of our lower class females. So by the end of this year, we could have started at a super low price point and be running some of the better offspring around the track. Right now in beta, every season is 1 week, so we'll be literally every Friday will be a new season from the prior one.
when beta ends, each season's a month, so it's a little longer. It's going to set up similarly to how Creeptown does it with Footium, where every game is at 3, so everyone knows to go into the Discord around 12. Where we haven't decided what the time is yet, but we're going to run our 2 horses continually every day, with one going every other day between the same hour each and every day. And we won't have the exact time until a few hours before, but we will provide that. And each and every day, we'll go into the Discord, we'll pop up the race. Somebody can call it. Any night can nominate themselves to call the race for that day. And we'll get together and we'll watch our photo finish horse go. I know Jigga wants to name one of these unnamed photo finish horses that we got. So when he comes back, we can show that one off. We can let the chat name it. I think
Oh yeah, I heard you. I'm back. Let's do this. All right, so this is what I want to do. Look at that. There's the first horse we're gonna let them name. What a beauty. Hello. This is great.
So, right off the top of my head, don't quote me, but this horse I'm pretty sure had 16.5 boost, which is really good, because just a quick thing about this game is you can find another horse that has all A's, but the discrepancy in the range of A's is very, very different. So someone that has all A's with 10 boosts is drastically worse than this horse, which I'm pretty sure has 16.5. And that's what me and Doughboy were alluding to, that when this horse is just running an A- or A races, having 16.5 boosts puts it at least in the top 25 percentile, maybe even top 10, genuinely.
I was gonna say,
Nice.
do you know what the average boost is, like across all horses?
For an A or A, I would say 10 probably. 10 is probably the number. So 16.5 is nice. But if you have over 20, you're a killer. There's not many of those. So 16.5, if we're saying 20 is a killer and 10 is the average, 16.5 actually puts us closer, not even just over average, closer to killer than average, which is nice.
Yeah, and like I was touching on earlier, like the allowance races and the restricted races, like this, like a horse like that will just feast. It'll just always be there.
What we commented before is our other horse of the same gender, if you look at Jigga's graphic, our other horse is also a left turf soft, which means that if we ever have offspring from these horses and we stick to those preferences, those horses will then be perfect to breed together. So that's just us, saying that we're really sticking to a breeding program. And this thing is going to take months, years even, to kind of build out. And this game fits, with our timeline of putting together content for years to come. So let's get naming this horse, so then we could start the timeline.
So before we name it, I saw DiCaprio asked, how much are photo finish horses running right now?
I would say
For a competitive.
one.
What you would yeah, obviously, like if someone comes here like, yeah, I want to get a horse, but I want, obviously I want a competitive horse. Like
Again, anything right now to dominate, because there's no restrictions, is an S- or S, and those are crazy. If you want to do what we did and playing for when the game actually comes out, which is what everyone should do, and again, this is not financial advice, this is just what people are assuming based on things that the team has said and based on other games that have come out and prior games that this team has made, that there will be restrictions, that S's won't be able to go into some races to face A's. So if you have A's, you'll be good. Our good A's, I don't mind saying this, one of our good A- was 12 sold.
Yeah.
A good A- colt with 16.5 boost, which we said is good, was 12 soul. Soul, I think, is about 40. So what's 40 times 12? It's about $500.
Yeah, and DiCaprio, you know how it goes, man. Hit up Zook, hit me up. I mean, we're talking to people that help us find the ones that are worth getting. So anybody interested in that, of course, hit us up. So let's name this thing. So this is what I want to do. 2 things. 1, everybody in the chat, if somebody's watching and you haven't said anything in the chat, this is your chance. Before we even name the horse, say hi or something so I can put your name on the list so we can get you in the drawing to win a free Knights of Degen steeds at the end of the night. So everybody up to this point, up to that last match from DiCaccio, has already been entered. Now we just need to get some more. So for the naming, what do you think, DoughBoy? Let's let everybody make some suggestions in the chat. You, me, and Zook will each pick one of our favorites, and we'll put it to a Twitch poll. And we'll let the poll decide it. What do you think?
Twitch poll or the wheel. The wheel's a nice decision maker too, but I like Twitch poll. Especially because if you just pick someone and just give it a ridiculous name, like you can change it if you go in beta, but you want a name that's
and then you know what? On top of it, I'll throw $25 worth of pony money to the winner of the poll. So go ahead and get 25 WETH on it today. Let's get it done. And it looks like Panda Loaf came in real original and said, "Name it Panda Loaf." I mean, hey, they took the 16 off at the end. How you doing?
I got a great idea, Jigga.
I
think it's a great idea. When I say that, it tends to not go so well. How about the whole chat, everyone enters a name. The three of us each pick our favorite one, and we put it on Twitter. We do a Twitter poll from the actual official Knights of Degen Twitter, so it gets out there, and then we'll get a bunch of people to just vote on those three names. That, the caveat of being here in this chat right now is me, DoughBoy, and you are only going to choose a name from something that someone puts in the Twitch right now. But we'll get it out there. We'll get tons and tons of votes on it.
I'm down for it. And we'll do
it. This is going to be something that every single, like I said, we're going to try and make this so every single night, for it's a 2-minute, 3-minute race, and you'll know the race time an hour, like hours before, and you'll know the 1 hour time frame every night it will be between. We're gonna get together in the Discord and just watch this horse. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna get to know it. You're gonna retire it. It's gonna die in 25 months when the game. We're gonna be so sad. We're gonna be crying on stream.
Get a plaque.
It's gonna be nuts.
We need a plaque. Yes, we'll start doing our little Hall of Fame plaques.
I am telling you, there will be an episode in 2 years and a month, because that's 25 months from the time when the game goes live, that we will be dressed in black having a funeral. That's how ingrained these horses are going to become in the Knights of Degen world.
I like it. All right, guys, start putting your name suggestions in there. We already got Panda Loaf and Pony Cow. So there's 2. Yeah. So get those names in there, and then we'll put it to the poll here. What do you say? Maybe we'll do the next 30 minutes, submit some names, and then we'll get the Twitter poll, because the race is until what time? We're already registered for a race, right?
I registered. I registered Zucchina for 10.
We registered our horse because we don't have a horse that can run in our stable right now.
If you guys name, I think if you put a name to it, you can run it, right? Or no?
It's in stud.
Is it?
Yeah, I think the one. So as we alluded to earlier in the show, we bought 4 horses, but the way that beta works in photo finish that I just figured out today is if you buy the ticket and someone has redeemed the ticket before you bought it, they then have the horse. So we have 3 tickets, and we had to reach out to Photo Finish, and then what happens is a team member from Photo Finish sends us 3 horses. So 3 out of our 4 are still in limbo, but they're purchased and we own them. And then the one that we have, if you buy a horse that's already retired in beta for stud or for breeding, it has to stay that way until version 2 comes out. But I think version 2 they actually said is coming out in the upcoming. No,
he's ready. It just needs to be named.
Oh, this is a mare, though. Oh, we don't have a mare. Okay, this is dope. All right.
Yeah, so let's get that name so then we can get it registered. All right, you know what? We're waiting too long. Get your names in there. Let's suggest them. Ooh, look at this. We got old Shovelface coming through with Sir Pocket Aces. Okay.
Let me tell. Jason said, what do we know about the horse? The horse is an above average A. As we said, A is a good score. It's a female. She's an above average left turf soft, which you'll see when we're picking her races. We're always going to go into one that's left. We're always going to go into turf, and we're always going to find one where the weather says that the forecast is supposed to rain. What's fun about this is, or sometimes annoying about this, is the weather changes from time to time. But again, we'll be going in races against A pluses and S minuses, where this is a quality of horse that can get rolls, that can take off. Remember, when the game actually starts early on, we're going to retire this one and breed it out. So if you're actually thinking of a name that's going to fit the style of horse, this will probably not be a racer for us, and it will more be a matriarch, mom-like top figure of the stable. If you're looking for a name that fits the attitude.
All right, so let's see. We got a couple of options so far. We got Lady Pocket Aces, Genuine 69. What was the other one? Pony Cow, Panda Loaf, Ace from Space. How you doing, Siberian? I like it. Ace from Space. Isn't it funny how every time we do like these naming things in the chat, someone uses one word and then all of a sudden everybody like starts making the name with the ace in it, right?
Someone use your name in one of them. Just scroll up. It's right after, what's that?
Oh, getting jigger with it. Well, I found the one I want. Sir KSPL, you already got my vote. All right, so we'll keep those names coming, guys. We'll give you 5 more minutes, and then we'll put the Twitter poll out, and we'll get this thing highlighted. So, guys, I talked to TreyyyWayyy, our stable hand, and told him about the horses for photo finish, and I don't know. I think I struck a nerve. Like, I think, you know what?
I think he's really attached to Zed horses. I think he really likes his stock that he has.
Yeah. He was going to come on the show, and then he just didn't and sent me a video. I'll share it with everybody.
I don't know, Doc. Everything's been perfect up to this point. Now I just can't get my mind off of it. Bringing on all these new horses, and what if they try and replace me? You know, Doc? I've been doing what I love. Doing what I've been doing since I was a little kid. I don't think the kingdom would do me like that. You know what? They won't do me like that. I'm the best stable hand around. They can't do me like that. Oh, but that's a lot more horses. That's a lot more horses. A lot more work. I gotta step my game up. So many more horses. So many more horses. I don't know. Been doing everything right, making these horses the best they can be. But with all this coming in, I don't know. I don't know. These new horses from photo finish, it'll all work out though. You're right. It'll all work out. It'll all work out. It'll all work out. That's right. That's right. I'm ready to work overtime to make sure these horses are the best horses around. No matter how many there are, 10, 20, 30, I don't know how many there are, but I will make sure that these are the best horses around. You hear me? It'll just be me and work to the best of my abilities. Thank you, Doc. Well, guys, that's it from therapy today. Tune in next week and we'll be out on the ranch.
Yeah, I think he's dealing with some emotions, guys. I don't know, but our stable hand seems to be bugging out. I literally was like, hey, you come on the show today? And that's what I got in return. So, TreyyyWayyy, we love you, bro. It's going to be all right. It's going to be okay. Oh, there goes DoughBoy. Yeah, tell us all that.
I can understand. Poor fella. Like, there's a lot more work when these new horses come in. It's a lot more maintenance. These are professional athletes to an extent, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of work every day. Bandages, ice. You got to brush them every day. Like, you know, he's doing that already, but feed has to be on point, you know?
Look, TreyyyWayyy, I'm gonna say it here, bro. You are our stable hand, all right? We love you. We're not replacing you. Look, you even got people in the chat We need to hire a hand for you. We'll get you covered, bro. You just keep making sure, like you always like to say, I'm making them fast. I can't do his accent, man. He's so country. I'm making them fast. All right, we got some more. We got some more names. Here we go. Panda Love coming in with another one. My Little Pony. PWNY. Oh, okay.
I have your own horse with that name.
Yeah.
Irreplaceable.
I don't mind that. I like that.
Yeah, I think that was in honor of TreyyyWayyy. Irreplaceable.
Let TreyyyWayyy know I can consult for him if he needs some help. You know, he's a good dude. He seems like he cares about horses, and I like that. So.
All right, we hit that 5-minute mark. If anybody else has some more names, throw it in the chat. Let's get a couple more in there. All right. So, DoughBoy, have you seen one that you're leaning towards?
Skip, go to Zook.
Zook?
I like Lady Pocket Aces.
Okay.
I liked Sir Pocket Aces, but then we found out it was a female.
Right. So, Lady Pocket Aces makes the cut. Congratulations.
See, that's the problem. I also like Lady Pocket Aces.
Skip, idiot.
I did say Skip.
Yeah.
But Lady Pocket Ace is a nice name.
Lady Pocket Ace is a nice name.
Oh, damn.
We need 3 for the vote. I'm torn. No, I'm really not. Come on, I'm going with Sir KSPL suggestion. Getting jigga with it. Hey.
Actually, I kind of like Panda Loaf, but with a space between Panda and Loaf.
Panda Loaf. All right. Those are the 3. You heard them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get that Twitter poll together. We'll get it out there now, and people can start voting on Twitter of what our horsey's going to be. All right. Let's see. Bam. You know what, guys? Let's jump into some Zed racing since we've got TRV fights coming up. We're entered in photo finish. We've got to name this bad boy right here, or this bad girl right here. My apologies. Sorry. And let's see. Ooh, DoughBoy, looks like he's pulling up races already.
Yeah, I got one going.
Let's go.
Halfway through almost, but
what do you have to hit? The F whatever?
The new technology. I have greatness at any cost, so let's see what happens.
Oh, well, DoughBoy, Panda Love gave you another suggestion, Dry Weenus. But also thanked you for choosing the name.
So like I told Zook, to me, this game is I personally think this game is going to be huge. For me anyway, because I just love horse racing games. But when you're naming horses now, I told Zook, you kind of want to stay to not professional, but you don't want Weenus as your horse name, because once you get that name, you get that name forever. And if your horse pops off and is good, you can just be that guy who just gave your horse a goofy name.
Actually, during beta, you could name your horse Weenus.
In beta, right?
In beta, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like a more assertive name,
Makes sense. Yeah. Opposed to
I like a little professional. Am I gonna win? Am I allowed to win? I don't know if Zed's letting me win yet because I'm talking about this other horse game.
They know we love them. They know we love them.
It's keep on winning, which is I hate the format. I hate the point spread. You either win or you don't do anything. And here we won, so that's good. 10-4-2 is brutal. It's either win or go home.
He wants to run 14 or 16.
Yeah, assertive Weenus. We'll pass on that. We'll just go with Panda Love.
All right, I'm entering some races over here.
All right, so that was good.
18.
Zook's loading up the races too. Let's go.
Yeah, chat. Y'all got races.
Oh, hold on, guys. DoughBoy.
What's up?
Pandas listen to you. Assertive Weenus.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna revoke Panda Loaf in a moment. I tell you that. How dare you?
Old shovel face, buzzer beater name, Leah Ann Pony.
Yeah, Pony.
That's the mom from Blindside. Nice. Well played. All right, we're entering a bunch of horses. Guys, 2 seconds. This is going out there now. Getting Jigga with it as one option. Option number 2, Lady Pocket Aces. And number 3 was Panda Loaf. And what do you think? How long should we keep this poll? We want to get into a race soon, right?
Yeah, there's races popping off. Like, hold on, let me check.
What do we think? 30 minutes?
Yeah, 30 minutes.
30 is good.
Because
30 minutes.
There's a couple races that go off at like 10:30, 10:36. So we might be able to jump in one of those.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the poll is out. KOD media account has just tweeted it out. Go cast your votes. Who will win? I don't know. Assertive Weenus came in after the start. Sorry.
How dare you?
So Sticky. This horse is our stable's newest purchase. It's a mid runner. It's doing pretty well for the stable. Having it in a 1400 right now just to test it out a little bit more at this distance. Has a really nice U here. A huge variance horse. Bought it on the discount aisle for 0.03. Really good purchase. I think it's already made us like half that since we bought it, and we're like, and we haven't even bought it too long ago. As I said, it was our most recent purchase.
Click on settings in the bottom right corner. You have it on low. Damn. Yeah, don't worry about it. No, high makes it worse. Low's the best. It makes it the clearest, I think. I was messing around with that today. It makes some tracks that are unbearable just like perfect.
Oh, so this is So Sticky getting the last place.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, that's what you want to keep on winning. You just want to rattle off 3 wins in a row now somehow.
Wait, but is this the paid keep on winning?
No, that was the Fibonacci.
Oh, it's
yesterday.
over.
Yeah, the
finals
and stuff.
That's kind of nice for us tonight. But to keep on winning, it's okay to come in last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's either win or go home. So you just got to rattle off a couple.
Honestly, I shouldn't have ran this at 14. I'm going to go back to 16.
Well, the tournament distance is 14. It's 14, 20, 26, I think.
So how do you do that? Like, should I go with my best distance to qualify, or should I go to the best distance that my funnel is in?
So,
like, it's better at 16 than 14, but it's better at 14 than 2000.
Yeah, so then you run the high percentage play. Like,
see, but mid's tricky because it's always so easy to qualify.
It is. Like, with the Arctic Roll Allspring that I have from you, she's a U at 1400, like literally a goalpost. And at 1200, she runs uphill but doesn't win, stops at second. And at 1000, has a little bit of variance as well. It's kind of weird, but like she's someone I would qualify at 12 on like a Fibonacci day, and hope that it's a 1400 in the quarterfinals, because I like my variance horse in this kind of races. So just I think getting in and hoping, but also playing to your distance and trying not to like make a mistake, especially on keep on winning, that you literally have to win. Like,
there's 3 18s and I can't get myself a 16.
No, dude, not you. Timeout.
That's kind of beat. 14.
Let's see.
Yo, what's red light district? Because that's red light. Is that a mid?
I actually don't remember. I remember Dylan messaging me about the horse.
Yeah,
But I don't remember.
Horse. Per distance. Really anywhere. I'm gonna go mid. I'm gonna go.
Well, check what class it's in, and then look at its stats at that class.
3. Apply. I'm gonna go 18.
And then hope that you can spike on the upside U if you make the quarterfinals.
Oh fuck. Yo, did I? Oh, there it is. Quick enter. Come on, red light district. Yeah.
Quick enter is probably the best. All right, try you again.
Yo, still no. I guess I'll do the 14. I'm going into the 1400 class too. If anyone in the chat wants to hop in, going for the Keep on Winning Cup.
Yo, my Arctic Roll baby won a paid race today. That was kind of nice.
Oh yeah, you sent that to me. That shit was fire. I knew Knights
He
of
did a nice field too.
I knew Knights of Degen was a sprinter or marathoner, so I had a 50-50 chance, and it's a sprinter. But I put it in the 2400, so it's gonna come in last in this race, hopefully.
I got a bunch just waiting for them to pop off.
Let's see anybody else that we got that's worth running.
What about Man Myth Legend?
There was no. I didn't see a 16 in class 1. Oh, it just popped up. Let's go. Perfect. Mammoth is nice. Let's see if it can win
It's
that.
a paid race. Do you guys have anything in class? Nah, I guess you don't. Do you have anything in class 5 for paid? Probably not. Everything's probably
No, nothing.
Yeah.
Nada. Let us know in the chat if you're in any class. Even if we can't fill it up, maybe the rest of the chat can. 1800 Red Light District. All right. This is one we'll watch because this is one we're going to try and qualify tonight.
Oh, the wife and dog are home. Damn, I was solo for a week. It was nice. I had to do all the cleaning in the last 2 hours.
Oh yeah, that's the.
I love it. Falling asleep on the couch. It's actually just quiet. No dog barking. It was a dream, and now the dream has ended.
I'm going to see Elvis tomorrow.
What's that?
I'm going to go see the movie Elvis tomorrow.
I heard about that. You enjoy going to the movie theaters. That's another
I
place.
love the movies.
I fall asleep instantly.
Really? The movies is the only place where I can like keep my phone in my pocket and completely detach. Yo, we're getting glitched, homie.
You might be.
I've actually never had this happen to me before. Yo, what? Yo, I just sent you the race in the private chat. See?
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Yo, what?
Throw me the screen. Trying to get it up.
All right. We're getting a lot of responses on our Twitter poll. Keep it going.
Oh, y'all got a skin on. Nice.
Well, this one is just Dylan, so good on him. Red Light District's nice.
Yeah, it's a good horse. Butte Elite, too, which is even
I was
nicer.
just about to say that. Like, you got to take that into account. That's a fucking sick horse. Also, like, dope name. Like, such a dope name. Like, legitimately, like a top name for a virtual horse, I think. Red Light District.
And the fact that it's good on top, like, as good racer on top is kind of nice.
Like a good name on a good performing horse, as DoughBoy was kind of saying with, like, photo finish and the... Holy shit. Yo!
See how good that is.
Red Light District making a run for it on a Friday night. Can anybody chase this horse here in Paris, France? I don't think so. Red Light District is moving. The distance between RLD and the horses behind it is growing. Can this Uterine Elite hold on? Red Light District and to keep on winning, baby. That's the first win.
That's big.
That's big.
Oh, yeah.
Getting the first one is real big.
That's big. Let's put it in another one. Right back in the 1800s. Let's see. Pete Rose is
Phil.
eh.
All right.
It's so sticky,
minutes.
DoughBoy. I'll send you the link.
Well, Jamo-ish.
Yo,
Yes.
Jamo-ish.
OG Jam.
Jamo is officially entered into the giveaway because he spoke. Congratulations.
He's still
Remember
lucky,
to
too.
keep on winning. You've just been entered into a giveaway for a steed by speaking.
That's it. Such an easy giveaway.
Yo, red light fucking district. Let's run another 18.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Let's not tell Dylan.
Yeah, don't
Hey.
For personal state.
if you qualify,
Oh no, it's moved up. Yo, he's gonna try and race this horse tomorrow because it looks like he was downclassing it, and it's gonna be like 2 classes the other way. He's gonna be like, what the fuck did they do to my
Listen,
horse last night?
you guys all need. We've made it clear. You take the night off. You have no say in what we do with the ponies.
Yeah,
Zook. Every time Zook's been off, we made babies.
Yeah, we definitely used Man Myth Legend without you being here. That was
No,
nice.
this cannot run at class 2 at all. So I don't even know like if it matters what race I put it in.
We're gonna find
Should I
out.
put it at 2,000? I don't think. Oh, I don't have my screen up. Should I put it at 2,000? Does like 18 even matter in class 2?
No, you're cooked. You're cooked at 2,000 as well. You're
I'm
cooked
just gonna put
everywhere.
it at 2.
Yeah.
Pray I
You're
get
cooked.
class, honestly.
Yeah, that's why he's downclassing probably.
Yeah. He cannot handle class 2. Yeah. So all right, Dylan. Sorry about that, but you
Whoopsie.
know, whoops.
That's all right. He's working.
We're not
Listen, you just gotta hope for the right side of variance, or the left side, if you will.
Yo,
Oh,
Arctic
let's do
Lightning
it.
just beat Evergreen Gates in a quarterfinals. Mid-runner A. Let's fucking go.
Oh, in the paid, did High Horse get anything else in?
We must have.
I imagine so.
And we got Arctic Lightning. We must have gotten Dank. We must have gotten Dank Phantom. Oh no, Dank Phantom stunk today.
No, paid racing is rough.
Yeah, paid racing was rough today. Maybe Dank.
Yo, hit that F for me, doughboy. Yeah.
Yeah, Greatness Flame. It's so wild. Like the horse can win in C2 and flame in C2 and win C2 pays. And I downed it all the way to C5 and was trying to grind the $1 races. Flamed 10th, flamed 7th, flamed 4th. Like it's just crazy.
No, boy, I'm gonna send this one to you. There's 10 seconds left.
Don't get cooked. Don't get cooked. No.
You're caught. Yo, what I will say is though, 2 is so much bigger than 3 in the keep on winning.
Yeah, it still sucks though.
Does 2 wins in a second still move you on, or is that too low now?
I have no idea. I literally skip keep on winning
Keep on winning is tough.
because most of the time my horses are up like they're just too high up.
So this is so sticky. This is the horse that we ran last time that came in last. Complete variance. Dang goose. Woo!
Bless you.
Thank you. Yeah, this is a complete variance horse, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit, I gotta retweet the Knights of Degen tweet. We need So Sticky to get a win here. So Sticky gets a win here. That's 1 win in 2 races. We ride like that. Easy.
Dead. I was like, that's not the break you want to see.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're dead.
This is a bad race for a variance horse. Get caught. Get caught.
Yeah, at least lose points.
Get caught.
11.
Get caught.
Oh, looking nice.
Get caught. Yo.
11. Best case scenario, honestly.
You got to run a third if 3 wins is enough. So you always got to assume you can run the gauntlet.
So brutal.
What race did I put red light in? They asked. I put red light in the 2000 class 2.
Oh, perfect. All right, Sachi, come on.
Sachi.
I love the fist pumping horse racing.
Yo, DoughBoy, I just sent you Man Myth Legend behind the scenes, and we can go to it after this one.
All right, I'll grab that then.
This is Man Myth Legend's first race. This is huge. Going to keep on winning. What race are we putting in? Yo, we moved up. Yo, Blue Llama, what's up?
Llama.
Yeah, she moved up to me. Kind of cooked, honestly.
I need a pacer tournament. I need to pay. Like the cycle resets now, so we should get a pacer tournament soon. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Like some redemption.
Yeah.
I need some redemption.
Blue Fools, baby.
Come on, Sachi.
Come on.
Do that thing. All right. No, you're cooked.
No.
Maybe not.
No.
Oh no, that's kind of.
No, you didn't get.
Oh no. Oh no. Can I have it one time,
Pulled it off.
What a
That was dope. That was dope. That was a good one.
buzzer.
What
Rarely
shit?
do you make up that difference with that speed. Even DoughBoy kind of knew with 100 meters left, it was under a 50% chance that horse was going to win that race, and it pulled it off. That's a good win at that speed.
The horse is, its graph is filled out a little bit. Where you at, Great One? Oh, you're cooked too. I'm on a bad streak. We'll rewatch the Man Myth Legend then.
Yeah, no, that was a dope race.
Blue Llama. What am I drinking? A whole ton of Monster and maybe some little shots on the side. When you see this happen,
Come on. Let me get a second win. I'm kind of nice.
update on the votes. It looks like we got about 30 votes in. Getting Jigga with it is 33%. Lady Pocket Aces 18%, and Panda Loaf taking the lead right now at 48%. Guys, the Twitter poll is out on Knights of Degen's Twitter. Go make a vote. What are we naming our photo finish horsey today?
It's kind of crazy because I voted for Lady Pocket Aces too. Oh, that's nice. It's good to see that happen. That's variance catching up.
Yeah, I just posted that tweet in the photo finish Discord.
Nice.
So maybe some photo finish people will vote on that. You don't have to watch Man Myth and the Legend because it did what it was supposed to do.
Oh, nice. All
Came in last.
All right, let me.
But that means you definitely run that horse again to keep on winning.
100%.
16. See, that horse is annoying though because it could only run 16. Oh, yo, Red Light District.
You have another race for that one?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you, and then I'll bring up the Z-Sim for it so we can look to see how much of a chance it has in Class 2. Z-Sim, as everyone knows, submit to Z-Sim.
You can Z-Sim previous races, right?
Yes, sir.
We got to do the Arctic Roll Babies race and see because there was like a Z4 in that race as well.
Red Light District in 1 minute. The Class 2.
We'll watch it after this replay.
Where's the Class 2?
Please have a good flip. Please have a good flip.
Yeah, Blue Llama's on the Panda Loaf train too. All right.
Why is this one not popping up? It's a Class 2.
No, I don't know if it's enough.
Z-Sim.
Oh, that's cooked. 12th. Yeah, you got to look at this chart on this horse, man. It's so beautiful. Come on, get 12th. Get 12th. You're so perfect. I love you so much. No, you beat
Yo,
horse.
Panda Loaf is getting that love, yo.
Yeah, that's a good name.
For real.
Good name.
For real.
You got cooked. Damn. All right.
Yo, Z-Sim isn't showing this C2. Damn it.
Ooh, what's up, Chicken Little?
Did I send it to you already?
Yeah, I got it right here.
How much
Where we
time
at here?
14 seconds? Come on. Oh, here it is. I found it. Let's go.
Oh, do you have the Z-Sim up? All right, I have the race board up ready.
Okay. This isn't terrible.
No, under 10 odds.
Under 10 odds. Let's go.
Ooh, let's do this.
All right, so we got a 2,000. So we have it in an unpreferred distance and an unpreferred class. What better way to spend our Friday nights?
We got to hope.
Yeah. I mean, to keep on winning, we're rooting for first or last anyway. So that's legit what we're rooting for now.
You know what's terrible? Second. Second is terrible.
Second, it hurts, but it also a lot of times is the tiebreaker if you can pull out that other win. You just got to move on from it. You got to just treat it as if it's going to be a positive. It's like tying in an NFL game. You got to hope that it's going to be the tiebreaker at the end of the year.
I think that's worse than second, Zed. Honestly. But, you know, that's up for debate. Come on. I don't like the NASCAR tracks. I can't, like, make the angle any lower.
Oh, because they're like on the hill, yeah. We're about halfway through. Red Light District, Soft Rug, Primus, Prince Gilbert, Crack Addict, Feet Work. These are the top 6. RLD, closest to us, already with a win tonight.
Let's see what happens at 600. Maybe this is the one. Maybe they know that we actually need this race. No, you're cooked.
District slowly going back. Ooh, that's a bad break.
Yeah, you broke her. You're dead.
Dead.
Dead. Yeah. This one's running. The purple one's coming. You gotta hope for 12 so you can max loss, but you're gonna beat a couple. It's kind of rough. Footwork wasn't nice.
No, it's bad. Not even gonna move down in class points. That's the tough part of this.
No, you will.
Oh yeah, let's go get caught at the end.
Oh, you're good. Good for at least 10. No? Ninth? Not bad. That's minus something. That's minus something. All right.
Whatever.
PRV fight because we might have missed it, but we could watch the replay, which is fun.
All right, checking on the poll. All right, everybody in the chat, while they're plugging in these races and getting that TRV fight, if you haven't yet, go follow at KOD_media. It should be right here at the bottom, ticker taper action. Go to at KOD media, give us a follow, all updates on our content, tournaments, everything you want from Knights of Degen content, all of our shows. While these guys are entering all this stuff real quick, let's take a quick commercial break, fellas. Yeah. Oh, is our fight on?
Yeah, our fight's going on right now.
Let's do it.
So both of our fighters are in the same fight. One of them already won, Palmer Fortinwood. This is our other one, Joffrey Dreamwaft, up against Wolfcaller. We're going to need a little bit of a comeback here. Joffrey Dreamwaft. Okay, we need a miss. We need a miss.
Miss. Come on, don't hit us. Miss.
No.
He didn't miss.
Okay.
All right.
But still, is Palmer Fortinwood going to go up against that guy? Because then we have an avenging situation. Nope. So Palmer Fortinwood, who just D'd up against Spartak. Then we have Wolfcaller versus Ruby Red. Palmer is our champion. Let's go. 179. Oh, no.
Oof.
Oh, no, Palmer. We're going to need a big hit. Okay, 124 isn't terrible. Checking it on Wolf Collar and Ruby Red. That matchup looks pretty much even. Palmer, Fortinwood with a bad strike. Spartak with good defense. Now the counter pursuit. Ooh, doubled up with that attack. 144 when it only took on about 70. Palmer really needs to step it up. Ruby Red, on the other hand, with an assault shot on Wolf Collar. Slowly looking grim for Palmer. Fortinwood will not be able to pull it off without a miss. Nope, not there. What will
miss
Palmer do to counter? Not going to be enough. Both of these battles slow.
That one's coming down to the wire.
Ruby Red with a huge shot
Oh,
to win. Palmer Fortinwood needs a miss for a chance. And he D's up! He D's up! When everyone thought it was over! Everybody thought it was over! Come on. No! No, we were so close, Jig.
oh, he did it again. The defense again.
Yes! He needs one shot.
Is he going to pull it off right here?
Yes!
Oh!
Okay, here we go. One more.
The final two. Dun, dun, dun.
Here we go. Ruby the Red. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. She looks good.
Yo, Ruby Red's kind of badass.
Oh, God. We haven't done a single crazy power move yet. Oh, my God. All she does is D up. Legit, all she does is D up.
Come on, come on.
Miss! Come on, Palmer. Oh! Let's go! The miss and the mega shot. Oh, no. Now she's going to mega shot. Oh, my God. Oh, there's never been a better answer than that. There's never been a better answer than what she just did. Damn it.
Yo, and she does 300 plus damage on those.
All she does is D up. It's insane. She's done 3 defense already. I'm angry.
Oh, Ruby, it looks, Ruby's walking away with this one.
Yeah, we need 2 misses. Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, we got it.
We need 1 miss. We need 1 miss. Come on. No, damn it.
That's done. Congrats, Ruby takes the win. Jeez.
God damn it.
Can you see how much higher of a level the other one was compared to you?
Yeah, know your wallet. I'm pretty sure. God damn it.
Damn, that was close.
That was close.
The first couple attacks were like 12, 8. It's
Because
like, all right.
Ruby Red kept beating up.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Let's get another one. Get another.
Again, all right, let me fill. See, the problem with Red Village and Zed is one is on Polygon and one is on, like.
I have Zed races queued up. If you
Let's go.
Your,
let me put some heroes in. Can I be your hero?
There's some races.
real quick.
Let's do it. There's 1 minute left. So right after this race, we will know who the winner of the name is.
It seems like a unanimous Pandaloof, but
Yeah, take it easy. Take it easy.
I haven't seen it since the
Dude, my MetaMask is so slow. It's dangerous.
internet.
Bam.
Crazy place.
You know what, DoughBoy? You want some fist pump or you want some rock on this one?
Let's take some fist pump.
Let's do it.
The next race is a marathon, so it'll play out nicely. This one's a little replay action.
I'm going to go loud with it.
I'm putting both of our champions in another fight.
Which one is this?
This Sister Ping.
Yeah. I tried to get her to class 5. She refuses. So we stop at like middle of class 4. She can run and flame up to class 2. So once I get in her class 1, I have to come back down. But she should be able to get a couple races into that.
Please get into this fight. I struggle too much.
Does it have auto entry
No,
as
it's
well?
not that. It's my fucking MetaMask is like being.
My Rotom wallet was being really weird yesterday. Like it was logging me out when I was logging in. Like I thought I got scammed, and then it worked.
Oh, you probably did.
I mean, all my stuff's still there, so chances are they're just playing the long game, the long con.
All right, so we got a fight in 24 minutes, Jigga.
Word.
Oh, that works out perfect. We can watch the fight, and then we can show the photo finish race, or potentially
And-
find a race for.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
trying to do Tina race, find a race for the new horse.
Get some more Zed in there.
Yeah, I'm popping over to Zed now.
You guys gonna get some chickens? Yeah, get some chickens.
Oh, don't get Bernal started. He's been preaching that one for a while.
Everything. Well, now the talents are introduced. They introduced the talents this week, so
Ooh,
like the
time to do
races
some
are
research
actually-
again.
Yeah, the races are actually like fun to watch now because the talents just add another layer to it. Like it's crazy.
Nice.
Okay,
Yeah,
Zoom,
well,
like,
definitely time for us to sit down and look at it and kind of maybe present it to the committee. I mean, if it's something worth doing and us doing on Friday nights, let's do it.
I mean, it's kind of nice. The floor's kind of low right now. Still, I mean, the floor is low and everything, but for a PDE game, it's pretty accessible, which is nice.
Is Red Light District still in? Oh, I'm in the wrong wallet.
Am I good? Please be good. Probably dead
Yeah,
now, 'cause I opened it
MetaMask
up.
is bugging.
Guys,
Open
the
it up.
vote is over. It's done. The winner and the first name for our first horse and photo finish is Panda Loaf. Panda Loaf. Congratulations, Panda Loaf. We'll get with you after the show. You just made yourself $25 little dollars. How you doing? A little bit of pony money.
There's some spending money too. That's also nice. I forgot about that. That is very nice.
You know what? So while you're pulling up those races real quick, let me share my screen here, Zook and DoughBoy. Let's.
Red Light District fell back to Class 3. That's huge.
Yeah, you get another win in, but then you just gotta hope you're close enough to the line where you can fall back again.
Huge.
All right,
Probably not at
guys.
this point.
Here we go. So everybody can witness the naming and see that we are naming it.
Imagine his name
Panda.
taken.
Yeah, I'm gonna laugh. Panda Loaf. Confirm name change. It's official.
That's
Panda
right.
Loaf will be racing.
Let's go. Let's click races now.
Where
Up
races?
top, yeah. It's left turf, so go into maiden.
Bam. This one's got
See,
4 of 10 in it.
we want to do the one at 1150.
1150.
That's the one that I saw as well. That looked like it would line up. Is that the 8 furlong or the 10 furlong?
Yeah.
Register.
I don't guarantee this one's even gonna fill, but if one's gonna fill tonight, I think it's gonna be this one.
Yeah. I also remember you don't have to run the maiden race like first, but you know that's how you're gonna have to do it when the game's out. So
Yeah.
you might as well try and run against horses that are your own. You know, see what you got at least. They'll try and kill your horse first race out, but
Red Light District.
also Zook, maybe. Are there any other maidens besides this one before you click confirm?
That's it for like left.
Are we right?
No, we're left.
No, we're left.
Damn.
All right. Well, we'll enter it, and that'll be one of the ones towards the end of the night. We're in it.
Like there is Oh yeah, that is the one. The one that has 3 of 6. All right, yeah, that makes sense then.
Yo, and I like that Cruz Stallone. How you doing?
Damn.
Yo, what's going on with Stallone? Do you have that one, Zook?
Let me see. My whole internet is being like, damn. And this, I'm at my office, which is kind of frustrating. Haku's not working for me. Zed's not working for me.
No, your horse wasn't working earlier, but that's not.
Congrats, Panda.
For me.
That's not like a big thing. It never worked. And now they partnered with Zed, so now it's never ever gonna work.
Yo, Stony Bologna isn't in here. It might be with a jockey.
One of our jockeys, yeah. Oh, wait. You know what? I might have Stallone the pony. Ooh, let me make sure, because if I have Stallone the pony, I'm racing Stallone the pony. We have a race going right now we can pull up?
Let me check.
I'm about to see if Red Light District can run into 2000, but I've never seen a computer so slow in my life.
I gotta get a.
Do I have Stallone the pony?
Fuck it, I'm running it into 2000. I don't got time for my slow ass computer.
Crazy. Yeah, no problem, Pan. Like, I mean, listen, Panda Loaf's a nice name too. Panda Space Loaf, whew, it's even better.
Well, it's official. Panda Loaf.
Yeah, hopefully this one turns out to be nice.
And we got Zucchina's race coming up too.
Yeah, in about 30 minutes.
Got another TRV fight.
TRV at 10:24, Zucchina at 10:36, I think.
Nice. Nice. All right, I'm going to see if I got Stallone the pony.
Oh, here we go. Red Light District. All right, I can run 2000. We Gucci. And it's up in 5 minutes. Doughboy,
I got one in 4 minutes as well. It's 2600. We can watch the replay.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then when I come back in a minute or two, enough time should pass by that we should be able to bring up the Red Light District on Z-Sim to see if we got a chance. Remember, that horse has 1 win in its two races, so if it needs to win this before it moves out of C3, because it's probably not going to pick up another one in C2.
It's rough. It's hard out here. It really is hard out here, especially for keep on winning.
Yeah, I mean, I see all the tweets and everything that people are putting out. It seems everybody's got that same feeling right now.
It's rough. Like, it's really rough. And like, I think now podium plate's just even more brutal because some horses can win 5 in a row or hit the podium 5 times and they have a perfect course, so they're locked. The cut line behind it is literally 0.8. So 4 out of 5 races on the podium, and that's the cut line. There is no 3 out of 5. So like, you have to be on point or on days like that, race selection is so big, so crucial. Yeah, one race it's just.
Everybody in the chat, if you got a race going on, share it here. Or if you have anything that needs to be filled up, let us know. We'll try to throw one of our horses in your Z race.
Chat, if you have a C5 1400 horse, I would appreciate you trying to run against me here.
You heard the guy. Get in there. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I gotta get some quality. I haven't grinded tournaments. I've been too busy grinding my horses down so I can regrind tournaments again. So now it's open field, or it's open season. So
nice. Yeah, a lot of our jockeys this week was a big down class week for all of them. And I was like, oh man, every single one in the same spot.
When they leaked the paid tournament, that's what I was already like on my way down. But when they leaked it, I just like was more consistent with it. Like I would just like run off my phone, but like I actually sat here for an hour and just like down class the 4 specific horses that I was gonna run paid races. But yeah, even the paid racing was tough today. Yesterday and today, it was kind of brutal.
I'm gonna send you in the private chat. It's not filled yet, but I do have Stallone the pony, my horsey, so we can do a little Stallone pony tonight too. There we go. Our horse's name is Panda Loaf.
It's nice. I mean, it could be worse. It could be named Zucchina. Like, that's great. See what happens when you give Zook the keys and control to do whatever you want without any like any guidance. Like
you walk away with Zucchina.
Yeah, you walk away with Zucchina. You walk away with the kitchen as your name.
Right.
Of that tournament.
Yeah, well, that was like me. I got a chance to name a horse. I was like, Stallone the pony. How you doing? It's my Sylvester Stallone pony.
Yeah, big fan, big Rambo fan, big Rocky fan.
Right? I mean, it just felt like it was a great name.
Stallone is old as shit, but that's my man's. The last couple of Rocky movies, man, they've been rough to watch. You know, it was like sitting through Rocky 4. Rocky 4 has to be the worst one out of the 5.
Oh, you think so, bro?
It has some like it bridges the storyline because 1 and 2 he doesn't have the kid yet, so now you get the kid and you get the bridge over. You see, it filled out, but.
Yeah, but the Drago storyline was great, man.
That one was perfect. Wait, no, 5 I'm talking.
Okay, 5. I'll agree with you. 5 was
terrible. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, how can you take that away from Drago, bro?
No, that one probably had some of the top tier like montages I've ever seen. Like good montages, great montages.
Right. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I loved
the training in Russia was probably my favorite one, but yeah. Rocky, probably the best montage movies, like five consecutive movies ever released.
Yeah, and the last ones have been Creed, right?
Yeah, I didn't watch the most recent one. I saw the one before that when he gets, spoiler alert, cancer and has to fight that. Yeah,
sorry, bro.
It's been still doing Rambo movies too. Like I watched the last Rambo. I'm glad he ended that storyline. Yes,
that last Rambo. That's when I named Stallone the pony. It was the day after I finally watched the last Rambo.
Yeah, I only just watched it like within the last like month or so, which is kind of crazy, but yeah, it was good. You know.
Ooh, who we have in here? Red Light District.
Yep, this is for the Knights.
Let's go. Let's do a little rock.
Yeah.
So Falcon was waiting for him to fight a bear during that montage in Russia.
That would have been something.
That'd have been great.
I mean, he was running next to the forest, you know.
Yeah, for real.
You know. I'm glad he didn't do that.
Let's go, Red Light District.
This is a big race.
Uh-oh, we got Sir Pizza in here too. Nightmare on Helm.
Getting second or third or fourth is very bad in this race because we cannot move into Class 2 without picking up a win in Class 3. And we know because we lost a little bit, we probably peaked right back over the edge into Class 3 where any class points up, we may move up. So it's either a win or we want another last place for another shot at the Class 3 race.
Sorry, Pizza, you're going down. Come on, Red Light.
That's enough to catch everyone in front, I think, right, DoughBoy?
It looks good.
But it's enough to catch everyone in front of it. Is somebody going to come from behind?
No,
Sir Pizza!
Uh-oh.
Sir Pizza is against the content. He's against the content. Oh my God! The last thing we wanted to happen.
No. Come on.
If we move,
Run.
no,
Run. No. Third. All right. Third's
is terrible.
No, third's fine because you'll probably gain like 5 points, maybe, if that.
Dude.
Yo, did Pizza just beat us?
If you gain 1 point, we're in Class 2.
Listen,
We're at 559, so like it was either a win or but like that hurts because we're not going to win in Class 2. So we have to lose. We have to see how many we gained, put it in a down class in Class 2, and then win the Class 3 and pray.
That's a lot of stuff to do. Did I get flame? All right, flame. Let's go.
I'm about to remove Sir Pizza's name from the Steed drawing. Thank you, Sir Pizza. You've been eliminated.
It's only fair. I mean, he did prevent that win from happening. So
No, but I wish he would have at least gotten first. He got second also. So he didn't even get the full benefit.
oh, let's go.
Which one's this one?
This is my sister Ping. Well, my
Sister Ping.
Yeah, so I'm going to put it in another 18 or 2,000. Pray for the same thing.
Let's blow it up, Doughboy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. I'm cooked. I'm dead. Speed this heartbreak up a little bit. Am I dead? Apparently I'm not dead. Come on, sister. I have never doubted you. Even with Zook on the stream, never doubted you. Let's go. Get these wins.
Bang, 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 bang.
Alright. Did you enter anything else, Zook?
Knights are sick. Yes, sir. In 3 minutes is Sir Pizza's class 2.
Well, sorry. We don't get to watch that because he took points away from us. You don't do that. That's not very nice.
What?
He took your points away from me.
Oh, yeah.
Man, you gotta remember these things. Come on, bud. Sorry, though. Feeling generous tonight.
All right, which one's this?
This is Unexpected Birth, another one of mine.
160.
Zook, when I get links, chat, if you have races too, you know what I mean? Post them, look them up. If
Yeah,
not,
no,
we'll
I just put Red Light District in the chat. It's only got 2.5 minutes, so we don't have to hop over to that right now. I want to put So Sticky.
Oh, definitely cooked.
Then a 16.
Crazy. Where did So Sticky finish in the last race? Off the board?
I don't know, but I'm going to move it into another funnel.
That's fair.
So we've got 2 minutes until the Red Light District. We need a winner or last place. Like, legitimately.
Stallone the Pony, if you have a Class 2 2200. Do I have anything for this? I might have something. Lizuki.
Panda Loaf is asking what time is our maiden? What was it? 11:50 or something like that?
Yeah, if it goes off, it'll be a little.
If it goes off.
It's halfway there.
I'm gonna put it in the.
Yeah, put it in the Discord.
I'll put it in the Discord.
Yeah, it's three of 6 right now, so like, it shouldn't be hard to get 2 more. Plus, there's a lot of like new bred horses out there. 2-year-olds hit the track this week.
Panda Loaf.
What a great! It's such a solid name.
All right, I'm calling a win for Stallone the Pony tonight.
Pelvic Runway, Zook. That's your old Genesis.
Yeah, I may. If it doesn't fill Jigga, do I have your blessing to put a bounty on it in the photo finish group and say something like, if anyone fills it with an A or lower and beats us, we'll give 25 horse credit?
Approved.
No, but
let's wait a little bit.
That first, and let's see.
Yeah, let's wait a little bit and see what happens.
I just put it in the chat for the first time, so let's see if people fill it up.
Nice.
So we have 6. Sorry, we have 8 minutes. We have 6 to 8 minutes before our TRV fight. We have, and then that follows up right by Zucchina's race. We'll hit some more Zed races.
Yeah, we got Stallone Pony in 3 minutes.
Zook, look at this 1400. This is the Arctic baby.
I mean, Arctic has crazy variants.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Oh, yo, Red Light District just went off.
Do I have that race? I know I have.
Yeah.
Send me that one.
I think it's the last one if you go into the private.
3 minutes until Stallone
the Pony.
This one popped real quick here.
2000. I think a little bit of rock. Yeah. Any given Sunday. That's a good one. Come on, Red Light District. Take your time and then just wham! Hit him! Hit him now! Hit him!
A little 600, 650 break. Shoot for the stars. No! 650 break, but.
Okay, so it'll move back into C2.
Yeah. Get one more chance. It's mid too, so like I don't know how big the cut line is for mid. But
If it wins its next one, it gets 2 wins and a third.
yeah, that's I feel like for mid that should be okay, but you might have to run high. Yeah, I don't know. It's rough. It's rough. Well, this is definitely at least 11. Those would be beautiful.
10, I mean 12. Okay, perfect.
Let's say that 12.
Perfect. We're back
All right.
to C3, and I can run it in this 1800. Let's go.
Stallone the ponies 1 minute out. Yeah. All right, hey, chat. If you guys have races going off, put them in the chat. We'll pull them up. We want to call those too, see what's going on with your ponies.
No flames for either of us. Damn, rough out here.
Mm.
Sorry, that's all right.
I won't lie. I kind of forgot what distance Stallone pony was good at. And I just picked one that was closest to filling. So, yeah. Let's look that up.
Oh, that's post Stallone.
No, boy, I just sent you Red Light District's next race.
Okay.
I gotta hop over.
Is this Stallone the pony?
This is Stallone.
Yeah. Give me Stallone the pony.
And then, okay, did you just enter that, or is it timing down already?
I just entered that. I'm just hopping over to the Matic because I want to check the Red Village real quick.
Come on, Stallone the pony.
Is this Stallone's first race of the night?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. This is huge.
May or may not be the correct distance, though. Find out after.
I don't remember.
Find out.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I do that all the time. We got 2 minutes and 5 seconds till the fight. Both of our champions are in it, and it filled. Let's go.
Yeah, buddy.
In this one, I paid $1 to enter.
Oh, damn.
Oh, snap. Breaking the bank on a Friday. Breaking the bank.
That's the other like juice thing about Chicken Derby. Like you can enter races for 40 cents, 75 cents, $1, like $1.25. It's like everywhere, so it's kind of nice too. It fits any budget for the most part.
All right, Stallone, you're just taking your time. I get it. This is that Russia fight right now. Just acting like he's getting beat up. He about to get angry, right?
This is the Apollo Creed version.
Yeah, it's fine right now. Right now, you're
Oh, it's the
okay.
Apollo
Here you
Creed
go.
version.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, damn, Apollo, throw the towel.
Let's
No.
go.
Let's go, Stallone. Come on, Stallone. Come on.
It needs to keep going at this pace because second and third doesn't. Oh no.
Ah, that little creeping. Oh, come on.
That hurts. That hurts me.
Oh, Lil Zuki's gonna hit the podium.
Yo, wait. Hold up.
Uh-oh. Come on,
Oh my
Storm.
God, don't you dare win. This horse doesn't win. Fourth.
No.
Ugh.
What do we end up with? Fourth?
Yup.
Garbage.
It's rough. All right.
Garbage. All right, I guess still only another one. We got TRV now, don't we?
Yes, sir.
Woo-wee. Let's do it. I don't think we found the right track yet to be playing when we're doing TRV. We got to figure that out.
Take a gander.
Yeah, I gotta look in. I guess I gotta research a little bit more. But watching these fights is gonna help, I guess.
Is that a little night driving action?
Yeah.
Is this the one where we picked aggressive?
No, that was the last one.
They made the finals on aggressive?
Yes, we call it aggro, bro.
Oh, sorry, aggro. I was speaking in, speaking in Caucasian.
Bro.
I had to switch the translator to Caucasian for a minute. Loser.
But it's not that this time, so this will be interesting. This is actually a pretty good test case. I'm pretty sure
Neutral?
it's balanced. Yeah, neutral.
Where are we at? We're on the other side? Yeah. Oh, damn. Man, swung his axe around.
Also, as we tend to do, change things on the fly. This is actually my third champion, so I'm going to switch out Mystic Manage, and I'm going to give DoughBoy Palmer Footium mode with Jeff Roy Dream Walk, since we got to walk Palmer tonight.
We just got destroyed.
For real.
And he missed. Oh,
Yo,
my
Jeff Roy's been
God.
kind of weak.
I love how Zook's like, hey, you know how you put that whole graphic together and a whole trailer? Yeah, we're going to switch that. You know? No big deal. sure, no big deal.
Nobody loves Palmer.
Dream
Nobody loves
Walls.
the aggro.
So defense up. Come on, Jeff Roy. Do something.
Yo, but it doesn't
Miss.
matter because look how it's like.
Yeah, unless he specials. 165 is not bad, but he has to get a miss here.
165 is not bad, but like.
Cooked. No? Go one more. Special!
Yeah, it's cool.
Another
Palmer
miss.
keeps doing defense.
You're such a nerd. Come on, Joffrey. Hiya! Oh.
Yo, do a special.
Do something.
Come on.
Okay.
You're a wizard, bro.
Defense up again.
Oh,
You're wasting
Done.
my time, Jeff Roy.
Done. That's it. Zook is out $1. Way to go, Zook.
come on, Palmer.
I'm back with Palmer.
Cooked. Let's go, Palmer.
Hey, Jason Wright, I see your comment in the chat. I will address that here shortly. He wants, thanks to Zook and Drew Austin dropping spoilers on Twitter Spaces. Now we're giving updates on our baseball stuff that doesn't kick in till the end of August.
Let's go.
Crazy. Zook leaking information.
It's horrible. Him, Drew, and I on the same Twitter Space. Everything's just like blah, 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 blah. Tell you everything.
Yo, we keep missing Palmer Footium mode.
That's all right, though. He's going to make up for it. Sometimes you got to go minus before you go plus. You know, that's a rule.
We need a miss. D up right here. Bang, D up. Nope. Oh, shit.
Miss. No. That's not a miss.
We lost
That's a
everything.
miss.
It's okay.
Oh, good. 113. That's almost good.
We need
Turn
a
into
few
a bear. All right, miss.
Ooh, special.
Turn into a dragon. The wizard should be able to turn into a dragon at least. Like
That'd be dope.
That wasn't a bad one, but we still probably need a few more.
a miss. That's what we need. We need a couple misses. But he also should D up. He D upped a ton in round one.
All right,
So
D up
Palmer's
here.
your other one, Zook.
Yeah.
Cooked.
Ugh.
Come on, Palmer. Come on. Right here.
You're special.
Come on. Oh, we need a miss. We need a miss.
Defense. Defense up. Nope.
No, you used it all. Drank all the potion. Can you do something, Palmer?
Come on.
Come on, Palmer.
Right.
Yeah, we need a miss.
We need a miss.
Frick.
There it is. There's the miss.
Come on.
Come on, Palmer. Capitalize.
You're special.
No!
Oh!
You loser! You're always going to be a
Miss.
loser forever.
Oh.
Forever, you're going to be a loser.
Come on, do your special.
Come on, come on, come on.
You're forever going to be a loser.
Another miss.
A loser when it
Bro.
came down to it.
Oh, he's done.
Forever.
Where's Doc?
Forever.
I need Dr.
Have
DiCaprio.
fun with that, Doughboy. Forever a loser, Palmer.
Garbage. Garbage, Palmer. Garbage, Geoffroy.
Sponsor my team. You suck, Palmer.
Ridiculous, Palmer.
Like, is this based on the algorithm as well? You just use all your defense in round one and then
No
it's
heart at
non-existent?
all.
Ah, jeez. Zero heart, actually.
All right, who you think? Who you guys think is taking this one?
I hope Balthazar wins, because then we can kind of say we came in third.
So Falcon said, "Yeah, give him away. He's trash." Well, that's hurtful, sir. All right.
I might have to go out and sell some NFTs. Spider. I need to get a bear. I need someone to turn into a bear.
Yeah, bears are
Can't believe
dope.
the wizard doesn't do it. Like fireballs for a wizard. Like, come on. Lightning, maybe. Like,
Come on.
oh, Balthazar can D up. That's great.
Everybody else can do good things.
Yeah, that 1 point's gonna matter. That's great.
Yo, I don't think we've had a single stream when we've covered TRB that our own one has done like a bear move or any of that.
Well,
We do the misses, but we haven't had any of the bear action.
I wonder if Dylan got a bear. Dylan aped in last week. Like he was sending messages. What should I buy? Should I buy this? All right, I bought these. All right, I put him in a fight. Like he was on cloud nine.
Yo, I love it when Dylan wants to do so. He just goes for it, bro. And he's just like, "All right, I've got 13 champions." Like, what the hell, bro? You know what? Maybe he's not really working. I think now he doesn't want to show up on Fridays because he's afraid that we're going to show him something and then he's going to buy it at the end of the night.
Listen, we have a friend that was that way before, Tish, and he was
Yeah,
just buying
Tish used to
everything he
always
saw.
do that.
Literally, oh shit! What was that?
Come on.
Was that raise attack? The spear thing, Zook?
Ooh, defense up.
But now I just saw the
Balthazar.
defense. Oh, that's dope.
It did some power up after its last attack. Spear bow did. Unless it was raised defense. Might have been raised defense.
You guys ever watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
A little bit.
There was an episode once where they got something that caused them to have like these big lumps coming out of their neck. And it was like some infection or whatever. And they kept naming them Balthazar. So they'd walk around and be like, "Are you talking to Balthazar?" And it was like this big thing out of there. That's all I can think of watching this fight.
Oh my god, we finished third. Best case scenario. Finished third.
Yo, Doughboy, I raced it at Phil
No way.
for Zucchina.
Should have waited.
Well, I just sent you. I sent you in the back chat. We've got Stallone the Pony in a minute. All right. So while we're pulling up some more races, guys in the chat, if you have races that you need us to fill, send them in. Or ones you want us to watch, we'll pull them up. But going back to Jason Wright. At Nights of Degen on the Twitter Spaces, something was mentioned about calling plays for baseball. Where can I find more info on that? Well, I'm glad you asked, Jason, right? Because you could ask that info right here. The plan is end of August, we are going to do full Nights of Degen Simulation League with, what's the name of it again, Zook? Out of the Park Baseball?
Out of the park baseball, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. We got our boy Liquid Era Frosty himself, who's going to be hosting with Project Nerd HQ, Hector from the Yankees Morning Brew. Everybody in the chat will be able to call the plays. We're going to have a draft night, and we're going to see if we can build a team that's just dope and see if we can win some stuff. So stay tuned, Jason. There'll be more news on that. But that will be a part of our Friday night gaming. Nice 45 minutes of seeing if we can take our team all the way to the championship World Series. So that'll kick in end of August, man. We'll keep you guys updated, obviously, on Twitter, Discord, and all that good stuff. If you haven't yet, guys, follow the KOD Media. All the updates are always thrown out there. Zook's still upset that his race did not fill. I mean, you look depressed, bro.
I literally put her in the next one. We're going to see odds now. Our odds are 5-1, which is really, really good because I went opposite. This one's going right, and Zucchina goes left. But this one was filling in like a minute. So I was like, fuck it, let's just run this one. So then we can go back and do other stuff. So this was 7 furlongs, turf, which is fine for us. Again, I'm really surprised we're pulling 5. Ooh, I have it up. I'm really surprised we're pulling 5 to. Why is my screen not showing? There we go. 5-1 against better than this S minus. Who goes right? So that's kind of nice.
We pulled 4-1 odds in the right turn races as well, but she always runs 4th or 5th. Like she hasn't hit the board in the right race yet, I don't think. And she died in a right race.
Let's see. Yeah, so this one pulled 5-1. This one pulled 6.5-1. What's this S?
Pretty good, probably.
The stamina is just with this. I mean,
this horse is also running
the favorite, and this horse should be 3-1 in this race. It makes sense.
Yeah, it's a true sprinter. Like 4 and 5 furlongs is a lot different from 7 furlongs.
Zucchina pulling 5-1. Yo. So we pulled the same odds as a horse whose preference is right turf because our finish is an S. That's how much higher quality our stats are than this to like get the same odds as a horse that's also the same letter grade going at its preference. That's kind of dope.
I'm tight.
Who else is in this? And this is what we were kind of saying. This is a good illustration when me and DoughBoy were breaking down. We have A minuses and A's in the Knights of Degen stable when we start running those. So those are the horses in these races. They're pulling 14-1, 16-1. This is a little bit more stacked because it was a tiny bit of a higher buy-in with 1,000. We can go down to like 200 and 400, where we'll be closer to like the 7-1, 9-1, 10-1. We know we can win those. We're never going to be a favorite in beta. Any win we have will be a quote-unquote upset, but it will never be at odds that we're like, that doesn't happen.
I mean, we've had 2-1 in a couple in the sprint she won. And those fields were
5-1 off preference with an S that's on preference and an S minus that's on preference is very, very strong.
We're gonna find out. But like I said, I like following trends, and her trend in right is not good.
Look at this. This is an S minus with right preference. And
it's crazy.
Well, this one only has an A+ speed, which isn't this. We have the same finish, plus we have S minuses at temper and speed.
See, like this horse would end up like if we were in real racing now, this horse might be like a low allowance runner or a restricted runner, not a graded runner, and potentially like it's really like the stats look super weird on it. So like there's a chance that maybe it's just a high level claimer as well, but we won't know until the game comes out, and that's the best part. I'm really interested in the claiming aspect because that's how I had enter in real life. I didn't buy like an unraced horse, a 2-year-old. I didn't buy anything privately. Like I went to the race, looked at the horse, I said, I'll take that one, and they took the money out of my account, and it was mine. I wonder how. See, I'm hoping they do another Q&A because, like, I want to ask, like, so it's obviously like trying to model real life, but in real life, you can have claim insurance, because you have to put your claim in before the race goes off. So if the race goes off and your horse, like, you know, God forbid, breaks down, like, you have insurance on it where you don't lose your claiming that you put in for it. Or if like the race is declared a no contest, like the gate doesn't open or something, like it voids it. But with horses being able to break down in the middle of the game, I wonder if like that'll be an aspect that he looks at. Like someone had a claim in on Zucchina ran and broke down in the middle of the race. Like, do you still get the horse, or is it declared a no contest? Like, that's something I'd be interested in finding out.
My MetaMask is being beat right now.
Let's see if I have any horse races to watch. I have one in a minute. And Stony Baloney, Stallone the Pony. Stony Baloney the Pony is racing right now. If you want to throw the screen over, we can watch the replay.
I'm gonna have to fill up this fight real quick. I'll throw the screen over while I'm filling this one.
Yeah. Oh no, it's gonna glitch. It's gonna glitch.
Oh, it's doing the Matrix thing.
Yeah. All right, Stallone.
Yo, I'm putting in Palmer at aggro.
Oh. Aggro is nice, yo. Palmer. What a loser Palmer is.
Yo, that one was kind of beat. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you.
I seen it. I seen it happen. Actually, I kind of want to get a better look at this track. Oh, sunset over on that side? That's kind of nice. Alright, do something.
I got Jeffrey Dreamwalk in a race. Let's go. So we got to fight in 32 minutes.
That's nice. Oh no. Stallone's cooked. Cooked for the win at least.
Alright, we got Zucchini in the
Third.
third.
Ugh. So brutal. No, I finished fifth. Zucchini's goes off and no, that's not the right race. That's the race we should have been in.
Yo, I don't know what's going on with my internet.
You have Verizon.
Yeah, but I'm at my office and it's plugged in.
I don't know what to tell you.
It's kind of beat, to be honest.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fun.
Oh, maybe that's why.
Minute.
We got
Yeah.
the Zucchini race up. All right, perfect.
Yeah, I had it over here. Just trying to see what's going on. Damn, I've been sitting in that race for 8 hours now. It's crazy. Refuses to fire. Stop. Seconds. Does it show it live yet or no? Or
What?
does that like the race countdown goes? So 40 seconds,
Yeah, it should go live.
Yeah, earlier I had it on trying to watch one of the races and
Go to photo finish live. Like go to the regular screen and see what pops up. Yeah, like sometimes I like it. It's easier to watch on this one sometimes.
yeah. I forgot about the screen.
I'll take this off. You want to pop that one full screen?
Oh. All right.
So what is this? 7 furlongs?
Yes. And we just won at 8.
You know, someone's shooting off fireworks in my town, I guess.
Yeah, of course. Why not?
God. We did just win at 8. Here we go.
But Mr. Drew Austin, what up, Drew?
What up, Drew?
Am I in here?
Yeah, you're in, bro. What's up?
Building? Yo, how we doing? Get out of my office.
Good, man. We
What up?
hello.
Wait, so how we doing?
Good. We covered our Footium stuff earlier today, which was awesome.
I hear we're 4-0.
We are, man. They've been kicking butt. You missed the interview, Drew. We've been interviewing our players with their British accents. It's super awesome. We covered pretty much a lot of stuff tonight. We're showing off our photo finish horse. We're waiting for that race to fill up.
Wait, so I was wondering, how's our new horses doing?
Well, we haven't raced yet. So we did a naming competition. The first horse won on Twitter. The name is Panda Loaf.
Panda Loaf. Panda Loaf. Let's go.
Hey, we leave it to the people, Drew. All right, the community has spoken. Panda Loaf is the winner. What, you got a party going on over there?
Yeah, I'm at a party and the half fucking place is ridiculous.
That's awesome. Look at that. Only Drew Austin could be at a party, multitasking, jumping on a Twitch YouTube stream.
You're like right, bro.
I just looked at the time and I was like, it's awesome. I just looked at the time. Fuck, man. My guys are still on stream. I can come hang out.
That's awesome. Yeah, so to give you the update, Drew, we got 4 horses in photo finish, right? The original plan for Zook and I was to get, one really good horse and then maybe one extra horse for breeding. And we ended up hooking it up to where for the same amount, we got 4 decent horses and 2 that are really made for breeding. So we've got a good future. Oh, we lost Drew.
No more right, Zook. No more right.
Yeah, she loses so much.
It's just 4th. She literally is just 4th every single right race we put her in.
So Jigga, so the strategy was go quantity over. Was it like go get like more distribution and coverage rather than like one horse to bet it all on?
Right, because what we've learned so far is the fact that your horse, when you breed it, it retires. And then, if you put a male in for breeding, he's out for what, Zook, 3 months before you can race him again?
No, if you can't breed until he's retired, but like if you have a mare and you retire her first offspring can't run for 3 months. So if we spent our entire bankroll on just getting a top mare, eventually when we retired her, we would have no racing for 3 months. So we knew we needed to get at least more than one horse. And then the way we figured it out, just for the value, there was no way to divide it between 2. We would be way overpaying for something that we just didn't want to overpay for. So to divvy it up for the best value for what we're trying to do, we got 2 racers that are males. We got 2 breeders that are females that as soon as the game starts, we're going to retire them and we're going to breed them. So we're going to literally have 2 games.
Wait, what's Drew going? I think Drew's internet's drinking just as much as they are at the party. What did he just show us?
A night, I believe. Maybe go off the Wi-Fi and it works.
So the night.
Tell him to go off the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, look at that. We got some Knights action. Let's go. Welcome to the kingdom, fellas. Welcome to the kingdom.
They got the seeds too.
Yeah.
Ran into each other at parties. Like, you got a Knight? I got a Knight. What up?
That's awesome, man.
So yeah, all right. So I like the strategy on the diversification. It sounds like a good play. So
Yeah,
what is breeding business? Is there a breeding business model like Zed? Like, how close to Zed is this? You know what I mean? I know Zed. I don't know shit about that.
It's as close to Zed as the Red Village is. It couldn't be more opposite.
Sorry. We got one more night.
All right. Welcome to the kingdom. How you doing?
Yeah, I think it's an alien.
Yeah, you got an alien.
That's a great robot. That's beautiful.
Alien robot.
It's awesome. I'm telling you, man, I feel like if I go out with Drew and drink, I'm just going to talk Knights, sell Knights all day and just keep drinking. Let's do it, Drew.
We were just getting banged up here. He's like, I'm like, oh, do you have any NFTs? It's like, yeah, my friend told me DJ. I was like, dude.
That's so funny.
Oh, let's go.
Drew, what if we did like a Knights of Degen bar crawl? And every person that gets somebody to buy a night gets points. And at the end of the night, you cover their entire tab.
I'm 100% in. We can do it. I think with the way we do it, it's bar golf. Do you ever play bar golf back in the day?
Yeah.
So it's 9. So in New York City, it's a big thing because there's a lot of bars in a row. So because there's like 100 fucking bars. So what bar golf is you have to do at each. You have to go to 9 bars, and at every bar you have to do like there's like 3 different things you can do of different sets. At the end, which most people don't make it to the end. I'm a fucking competitor, so I made it to the fucking end. But like most people don't make it to the end. They like puke at the 6th hole, 7th hole. But you have to drink. You have to drink at every single bar. I think we should combine that. I think we should do like instead of just you have different variations of a drink. You either drink or you get a night. Drink or night. And every single you can keep drinking or you keep selling.
I know me personally. Can I do both at the same time?
I would have to get 2 bonus points, and you could win the cup at the end.
Yes, drink and sell Knights. I'm ready.
At the end of the day, it's a big DDE like green jacket, big Degen Energy green jacket for the winner of the bar golf cup.
Look, I know Zook's already signing up. He's ready. DoughBoy, you in? There we go. DoughBoy with the muted mic. Yeah. Every time.
Yeah, I'll come out of retirement, I guess. Jesus Christ, yo.
We got a race that we could pull up with Drew here and hang out. Let's pull up one of our Zed races.
Back in a minute, but like, how's our TRV team doing? Good there? And wait, I have so many questions. TRV, our new baseball thing. And sorry, I know Footium. I know the Footium situation. I got that. I know our finish line situation. I know what's going on in Zed, I think. How are we doing on the baseball thing? Did that start yet? And what's the deal with the TRV tonight? I thought we were battling tonight.
We have done a couple of fights already. So we've got another one coming up here in a bit. Zook is muted. Good job, Zook. I want to be like my friend DoughBoy.
Tonight's our best night performance-wise in TRV by far. They only pay second place and first place, and we have a second place tonight. We've never been in the money.
Yeah, I'd say
TRV before.
Duke, you and I both know that's not very impressive that it's our best night.
It's not very impressive at all.
But yeah, so the baseball thing, we were just talking about that. That's actually going to kick in the end of August, where the whole community gets together. They're able to have a draft night with us, build our team, vote on every aspect of the game. We've got some special guests lined up that are baseball players that are joining us on every episode. So that's going to be crazy. But you know what, Drew? You're here. let me. I guess. What do you think, guys? I should show Drew the video of our TRV competition.
Oh yeah. He will fucking love that.
Yeah,
Check it out.
The Knights Battle of Champions. One tournament to decide it all. 4 houses. The House of Pain, featuring Hope Turner and Word Clapper. The Outlaws, featuring Marigold and Nightly Foeslay. El Matadero, Jeffroy Dreamwaft, and Mystic Managed. The Degen House, featuring Lightstare and Breaker of Bones.
Dope.
4 houses, one tournament to decide it all. Which one will you back? The Knights Battle of Champions.
It's about to get crazy, Drew. It's gonna get crazy.
How do you back a team?
So in Discord, everybody, every night, every steed will be able to pick which house they're backing. And for the entire month, each one of those houses will be fighting 20 fights a week. The top 2 houses will go on a head-to-head battle, which TRV will be setting up for the Knights of Degen for us to have an exclusive fight. And the winner of that fight will be the winner. And all the people that chose that house to back will get the special surprise that you and I have spoken about. And it's going to be epic, dude.
Yeah.
So when do we start picking sides?
Starting July 5th, we pick sides. For 48 hours, it'll be out there.
Wait, do we need more? Do you think we need more time to pick sides, or is that enough time?
I think it's enough.
No.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I think it's enough. But Drew, we took it even further. We tapped into our Knights of Degen community, which you know I love to do. And we've got a couple of guys, Cerveza, we got Wise Guys. They're actually currently writing the lore for each house. So every week, a new episode of the movie trailer will come out showing each Degen house lore. And on top of that, we're opening up the lore to everybody in the community to write lore for each fighter. So we've got a lot planned with TRV fights, man.
Man, does
Yo,
TRV?
Drew, you don't get it. When Jigga told me this idea, I was like, holy shit. Like, it's going to be Web 3.0, Harry Potter, 4 houses that are legit fighting it out. I met with the TRV team. They're like all about it. I told them we're going to write lore. They're going to share it. They're going to help us set up one-on-ones, different types of battles and challenges we can do each week. So I think this thing, especially because we're writing the lore with the storyline each week, is going to be something that takes the KOD content to the next level.
Fucking, it's sick, dude. It's sick. Wait, so what is the how is this all, like, where is this happening? Is it all in Discord?
Yeah.
Which part?
Like the content submissions. How's that going down? Is there one?
Well,
or is anybody able to write content for the house?
Well, as far as the lore goes, you have to have a Knight or Steed. You want to be a part of the fun, you got to be a Knight or Steed. So we're going to open the submissions in Laylo, and we're going to open it up on Twitter and Discord. Those will go directly to myself and Zook, and we'll start creating the visuals behind them.
I got to say, dude, I see what Sir Pizza just said because I can't see any other comments, but I see what you're putting up here. Wise Guys is the real deal, dude. I read that shit.
Did you read that 8-page lore? The dude's no joke.
Dope, man. I want more. I liked it.
Yeah, well, we're getting more. Him and Cerveza are about to go crazy on the lore.
You know, I've been telling you for a minute. I want to do an animated show for sure.
Oh yeah, we've talked about it.
The first thing I said when I met with the TRV team, like a few weeks, like months ago, when I was starting to talk about doing content with them, was like, when is someone going to pick up like a show for you guys? And now when we're doing this content in like 8 months, I see like a Knights of Degen productions. Like, you see movies like Arcane, The Witcher live action, but more so like animated shows. Like, that shit's popping right now.
Exactly, that type of quality of content, but with our lore. And I think it's like, it's cool because like our lore, we know it's like It's like part Game of Thrones esque, which is like the
Right.
adventurous side. But then it also has this like fun, like we don't take ourselves too seriously. Like fucking what's the analogy I always use? That old comic, the medieval comedy. What?
Monty Python.
Monty Python.
Monty Python. Like I always get these.
We were talking about it today.
Because like when I think about Night's DJ, and I think about like if you can marry like a show that is the adventure that you want, but still is able to play in that like fun humor side of it. It's like the perfect marriage of a show. It's why everyone loved the Goonies or all those other great shows, is because they were adventure, but they also don't take themselves too seriously. You know, that's the ultimate. Like I think there's a huge opportunity to do cool shows like that.
And then you start talking about what's the value of the NFTs. We do a show around champions that legit the Knight's purse owns. So then the value, like imagine Ash Ketchum was like someone actually owned that in real life. Like that's what you get, and then the Knight's purse just gains value because we own there's an actual ownership to a character in a show that we like can like show off to like we own this thing.
100%. That's the whole game. I mean, at the end of the day, there's two things that happen there. One, at the end of the day, I think the Degen currency, because I'm spending all my time on it right now, the Degen currency is going to be like our fucking pot of gold for everything we do in our world. It's going to be what powers everything we do. So like everything we do that creates more and more demand to the Degen currency drives our market cap up for the Degen currency. We have more and more need to utilize the Degen currency. It then gives us more buying power to go out and do crazy shit. So like to me, everything will come eventually to that Degen token. But the Knights, because only like with the way we've been talking about it, I'm just gonna drink fucking little alpha because I'm fucking drunk. I'm on a little bit of mushroom, smoked a joint, not drinking.
You know what? Cheers, Drew.
Tomorrow afternoon, I can't wait.
Fucking go. So what on the token side, what we're thinking here right now is that anyone who has currency will be able to vote on the token. Like if you have token, you'll be able to have a vote. But the only people that'll ever be able to propose any type of governance is going to be Knight holders. Even so, like we're going to have other unique utility for speeds. We're thinking a lot about like this idea of like transportation and like things that like travel, and we have some interesting ideas around that for this on the speed side. But when it comes to like, I feel like if someone's going to protect the kingdom and think about the governance and and like business proposals and all those kinds of things, it has to go through a Knight holder. So like ultimately that's kind of the thing. So they're voting across the board, but the Knight holders will be the ones that can actually propose different variants of governance.
Yeah, I love it. Now, the other thing we thought about too, Drew, was when our SDGen does come out, Friday nights, people will be able to use the SDGen to vote and bet on races, bet on photo finish, bet on TRV fights. Put your money where your mouth is. You want to be a part of it? Put your money where your mouth is, and let's all gamble like we're true Degens that we are. What do you guys think? We got Drew here. Should we have a race come up real quick?
Yeah.
Which one we got?
Let's do one. Do we have one race coming up? Because I don't want to roll. Oh, amazing.
We got one right now.
Who's our
700 meters left. We got
Who's our
Red
horse?
Light District right here in the middle of the track. It seems to have made its push. I think at some point may take first. I'm not sure if it will be enough. No one else has really pushed.
How much is 500 meters left? Still a lot of time.
Come on, Red Light.
Made a big push yet?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna take it. This was a race it had to win. First place or bust in this race.
What does that mean? Why is it
for the keep on winning?
Wait, you don't get second or third doesn't get any money?
No, you get like very few points for
Now with the keep winning.
Oh, this is a keep winning tournament?
Yeah. Keep on winning daily.
Oh, that's dope. Wait, we're still in first though.
Yeah, what's good?
Come on, Red Light. Come on, Red Light.
Wait,
come on, Red Light. Come on. Come on, baby. Hold it down. Come on. Oh, they're creeping. They're creeping.
No.
We got damn second place. Ah!
Wait, I need to see the replay. Wait.
Oh, so close. So close.
Who won that? I'm not sure we didn't win that. I'm not
1/100th of a second.
that.
Wait, so the second place gets nothing?
You get a couple points, but it's so drastically different from first.
Yeah. This is in the other tournaments like the Fibonacci, it's better. This one,
That's devastating.
that's devastating. We would have been in the tournament. We would have been in.
I gotta go be a human again, but I'll
Appreciate you stopping by, Drew. Later, man.
Oh,
You gotta love when Drew just stops by. Dead Smack at a party said, you know what? Let me go hang out with the TWR guys. Tonight we ride. Let's go. Yes, that was tough. NJ Paternash. It was super tough.
Let's go.
Drew is an animal.
84% stamina.
yeah, I love the Degen token because it's another way that hopefully the show can drive value, or even if you don't own a night and you're watching this show and you want to gamble on whatever we're showing, you could still go swap for
Exactly.
wherever.
Yep.
And come gamble. And like, yeah, anything we have, like, of course, we always want you to do a night, but we've always said we will always provide options or a way to get involved if you don't own a night, because we obviously understand that there's a value to nights and we're never going to gatekeep people by bankroll. So if you have other type of money or a little money and you want to swap that for Degen token when that's available, that's honestly cool, because we're going to hear stories. Jigga, listen to this. We're going to hear stories where, say someone only has like 10% of a night floor. They're going to come in here, bet on Pandaloaf, win one night, come back the next week, double it up again on Pandaloaf, win again. And then they're going to walk away with enough to get a night. They're going to only with Degen token. So
and that's one of the things that, I'll be honest, that I loved about everything I'm doing with the content and leading this with the Knights of Degen is they never wanted to be that just because you are in a Knight or Steed, you can't enjoy the content, can't enjoy what we're doing. But obviously, you get those added benefits when you do have a Knight or Steed. Everything we've got going on. I mean, just in Discord, guys, I'll drop some alpha, but I can't even tell you the amount of people that they have lined up for the NFL season.
Yeah,
to be able to come in the Discord and just talk to these freaking legends is ridiculous. Like, how do you not have a night just for the pure fact? If someone sat there and said, hey, Jigga, if you paid $250, $300 right now, what, right? That's what we're at right now because of ETH?
Yeah.
Right? And said, hey, with that, for the rest of the year, you're going to be able to sit down and talk to John Starks, Dubanowski, CJ Umanzada, all these guys, and be able to have access to all that. And, oh, by the way, you also get access to X, Y, and Z. How could you not want to jump into that?
My thing is, one, I got out of the game of giving financial advice when it came to NFTs a long time ago because I got burned so far. And two, I'm not trying to spread any alpha of behind-the-scenes stuff I've been told. But I will say that I am fairly confident that during the NFL season, the night floor, even if if ETH stays what it is, and I think there will be a little bit of ETH run, but if ETH stays what it is, I just think the floor is going to go based on what I know is being produced with the NFL season that, like you just said, if you had enough to get a floor night right now, even if you just from an investment purpose, like I think now, and I think when there's like a lull in this NFT space right now, because let's just be honest, there is, because there's a lull in the economy in the world as a greater story. But we won't get into that. I think the NFL is going to set a spark in this because suddenly it's going to become very, very positive EV to own a night very quickly and overnight. And you're not going to know when it's going to happen. And when it's going to happen, I think the floor is going to rise fast. So I'm telling everyone that I know that's looking to get into NFTs this summer that is looking to get into because let's face it, the night you don't have to break the bank to get a night. That's not looking to spend a crazy amount. I'm pushing them towards this.
Right. Well, I mean, but here's the other thing, right? Because you and I talk about this all the time, Zook, right? We're not those guys that go in and just shill projects, right? Oh, this is why. But when you've got one of your own founders, like Drew Austin, putting tweets out there and saying, I don't care about the floor price. It's what you get with that NFT. And that's one of those pieces that just makes me excited, right? He doesn't care if your night costs you $150 or $1,000. It's what's coming with it that matters. And the membership access is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I actually because like I'm saying, I think there's going to be, when it goes, it's going to go. I actually like it until that happens to kind of go as low as possible, because that means whenever that does happen, people at a very, very low cost can be the first ones to get in, and that means there's no cost.
I mean, it's just like the players only guys, right? The fact that project wasn't doing good, let's call it for what it is, right? MCW and them had issues and people were calling it a rug, and it was a project that didn't work out. Knights of Degen stepped in and said, hey, we'll help your community, right? And you know what? As of right now, there's close to almost 200 guys that have jumped in. So super excited about the players only guys. What were they looking for? They were looking for access to athletes. They were looking for sports. You can't tell me the Degen Tavern doesn't have every aspect of what they were looking for.
Having a team like the guys we have is very good, because you see it in times like this. And a lot of projects that are similar to the status of Knights of Degen have done a great job, but let's just face it, if you put up their business resumes versus our guys will probably win every time. And as much as we want to get away from Web 2.0, and we do, and they do as well, having that corporate background allows for what you exactly said with like the players only. Like, this isn't going to be the last time we get a community to come over. And remember, there's only so many Knights and so many Steeds. And it's just the easiest way to get, like you said, 1,000 new people, like right over. And they're going to go around because they have that background in the real world of mergers and acquisitions and buying companies, that they're going to know how to value them. They're going to know how to structure it where they may not even have to give any capital up front. And they're going to, and I don't use this word as a negative, it's very positive. They're going to find very artificial ways that are honest and truthful to make the floor rise by just ushering people in.
Zook, do me a favor. I realized that our photo finish race for Panda Loaf has not filled. Go ahead and drop that in the thing. We'll pay $25 to the person that beats us tonight if they register their horse. Let's do it. I don't care. Let's do it. Do it.
Let's see.
DoughBoy, you got a race for us, bro?
How much time's left till it fills?
I've got something going on now.
Here, let me pull it up. Here, I'll show you. We've got 3 of 6.
Fills this and beats and wins the race.
I've got a race on right now. It's enough.
Oh, let's look at it.
My horse is not on the screen currently.
Okay.
You know what? Let's. I'm sorry, guys. This is the moment I'm just gonna blast it.
Need some motivation. Go back there. Jeez.
$125 quota.
Bang, bang. Come on, ski, bang, bang.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's brutal. I think I'm good though, because she won twice and finished third, so I should be borderline qualified.
Sticky is crazy. So Sticky keeps coming in last. We got another
damn, that was fourth. That's
red light district race filling. It's 9 of 12, so we can watch that.
You know what we could do?
Yes, sir.
What do you guys think? You want to do our duck race and see who wins the steeds?
Oh, you got ducks. Yeah, let's race ducks.
Yeah.
I think we should do it. All right, let me.
Ducks are nice.
Ducks are dope.
Duck, goose.
Let's see. Let's make sure I pull this up the right way.
All right, last race of the night. Come on and qualify, please. I got one qualified so far, so get another one in there.
All right, I'm pulling it up. For those of you still watching the chat, let's do the giveaway. And you know what? I got a message from Sir Joe Candy of Poker, and he said, you know what? I'm going to throw a $25 poker credit for GG Poker events that we do during the week to second place. So now first and second are walking away with something. Let's
what if I told you
see.
our TRV fight started in 5 seconds and it's actually perfect timing?
Then I would say let's do that first.
Let's go.
Yeah, give me it. You know I'm down for that. Come on now.
Perfect timing. We got both champions into this, and again, this is a paid fight. Let's try and win some money. $1 again, so yippee. Never complain about winning a paid fight, though. The Blood Queen. Nice. I put him in at aggressive, so this will be cool again to see.
Let's go. Let's see what we got for the TRV. Which fighter do we have in this one?
We got both again. Palmer and... Nope, this is not the fight.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now you see the graphics. Enjoy.
Sometimes the eyes work.
Come on.
Let's go. Jeffroy Dreamwaft against Ludi.
Come on.
Palmer versus Christian Lion. Hey, Palmer. Yo, Jeffroy.
Who do we really want to win this one?
Palmer's aggressive, so let's. Palmer won second in aggressive last time.
You, I'll tell you, those archers are no joke.
Yeah, and archers are quick too, which is nice. They just go boom, boom. Sir Pizza, our fighters are Palmer Fortune Load and Jeffroy Dreamwalk. Both of them not looking great. Oh, wow, that's tough.
Weak little shot. Come on, Palmer, get it together. No, I like arrows in my face.
Oh, God. Okay, that's a big shot, but still.
Yeah, miss.
Oh,
Defense. Palmer Fournette with the defense.
Didn't needed that.
Big shot.
Palmer's just a loser.
Palmer done.
And Jeffroy.
Done.
What do we do now? Just kind of sit here.
We sit here and watch who wins this thing and smack the shit out of us. Dead. Yes, Sir Pizza. Completely dead.
Yes, sir.
You know what? Sir Pizza said, you know what we do now? Duck race!
Couldn't be more dead. Legitimately.
Hey. How you doing? I agree with Sir Pizza.
Duck race.
Grace. All right, so everybody that's been in the chat tonight, appreciate you guys. We'll do the duck race now. I was going to wait a little later because we obviously have hopefully a photo finish race coming up, but if not, whatever. Well, it is what it is. We got more Zed races coming up, but you know what? Let's go ahead and do this duck race.
Yeah,
Here we go.
People are filling that race in the chat.
Nice. You guys ready to see who wins a steed for hanging out with us tonight? Appreciate everybody that showed up and hung out with us. Let's do this. You know what? I think it deserves to have some music during the race as well. I mean, it is a race. Let's get this going. Nice and loud.
But I don't know if I got in here. I hope I did.
Let's blow this up. Start the race.
Oh shit! Yo, I was like, what the hell new later game is this?
And the winner is Smoke-A-Lot-Of-Potamus.
Couldn't ask for a better winner.
Congrats, Smoke-A-Lot-Of-Potamus. You have gotten yourself a brand new steed.
Damn.
Yo, the duck race is no joke. That's kind of fun, bro.
I mean, I didn't know there was duck race. I knew about the marble races, but duck race is kind of juicy. I like that.
Smoke-A-Lot-Of-Potamus. And who came in second? Let me look at that real quick. Second place, who wins $25 of poker money, goes to... Can I see who won? Second place goes to... It's loading, it's loading, it's loading, it's loading. Huh. GWR.
Interesting.
GWR with a $25 little gambling money. Congrats, GWR, with $25 for poker. Smoke-A-Lot-Of-Potamus. Hey, by the way, you guys still left here in the chat. Did any of you bother to go into the Knights of Degen Discord, into the Footium channel? Remember, if you name who you think will score the first goal and what time, you will win a free Zed horse. Get in there. Uh-oh. Looks like we got a race going. Which one's this, DoughBoy?
This is
Sister
This
Ping.
is my last race for qualifying. Who wins a third and a fourth? So a podium here, I should be okay. But I would like to win. Most likely dead, but we'll see what happens. Dead. Second, please. Alright. And then I have another one that should be up right after this one.
Yo, I'm in the photo finish Discord talking to people. I told them that we'll call the grade 2 going off in 8 minutes in photo finish. There's some cool people and good horses in that race. It's 12 furlongs.
Did you get them to fill the maiden race up?
Yeah, they filled the maiden race.
Oh, let's go.
Ian got in there.
Nice. Good stuff. All right.
I love how Sir KSBL said, or I'm sorry, Old Shovelface said, coincidentally, they will probably lose it to Smoke. Yeah, he's in that poker room. So GWR is winning 25. That's going to end up going to Smoke. And Smoke walks away with a whole bunch of prizes. Wait, who else won tonight? Panda Loaf, right? We won 25 for the name. Ooh,
yeah.
Yo, I feel like Oprah right now, bro. You get a prize. You get a prize. You get a prize.
Remember, like, what world we're in? Like, as the ETH crashes, that $25 gets you, like, so much. Like, you're breeding, like, a nice horse in Zed.
For real.
Like it's actually like a good amount. So this is the photo finish race we're gonna call. This is a grade 2. DoughBoy, this is a $5,000 entry.
Ooh.
Look at the discrepancy though. For a isn't this kind of nice by some of these A pluses to pull like a 6-1 when these S's are pulling like 5-1 and 4-1?
The A+ 2-year-old is that 8-1 is kind of like that stands out because that's a 2-year-old against older. See, that's the thing is I don't know if that's like part of the beta yet. Like older horse versus younger horse.
But I didn't confirm it and I didn't get a second source. But I saw someone wrote that they thought it was.
Yeah, but an A+ 2-year-old with 8 odds in a grade 2. Like, that's kind of nice. And this horse is already off to a nice start.
Does someone have our Twitch open, or I'm hearing feedback. Is that me?
Might be you. Are you hearing feedback, DoughBoy?
I mean, I heard some, but I have my Twitch muted. Like, the actual
now I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Makes sense.
I'm happy DoughBoy heard it, though, too, so I'm not crazy. But just for the purpose of everyone watching, I would love if an A+1 just to show off. But like again, as I was saying with our A's, and they're not A+, so a little bit different. But like, hey, the biggest long shot, which is an A+, is 8-1. Are we shocked if an 8-1 ever wins a horse race? No. That's what's exciting about it. That's what's so Degen about it.
Wait, hold on, scroll down because there's an S2-year-old in there also with. Yeah, there's
two.
The bottom 2 horses are 2
big tables.
Yeah, so these are freshly bred horses. Like this week, they started racing.
Yeah, just has 5 races.
4 and 5 odds in a grade 2 is pretty juicy. Like for a bred horse, like that's kind of nice.
Yo, these are new ones that just went this week.
Yeah.
When's that race start?
4 minutes.
Yeah, we are getting one in tonight. Which horse is it? Zucchina?
No, this is just
a race.
A high stakes, a higher stakes race. That's gonna
high stakes race, which is kind of dope.
Hell yeah! Let's call this thing and see how it goes.
Oh, and it's 12 furlongs, which is freaking sick.
Get all the time in the world.
I got to take a second here, guys, because you know what? This is the first time I've seen somebody use the JiggaMan Porto emoji in Twitch. What's up? Look, I'm a freaking emoji. Yeah, sir, pizza. All right, sorry.
Is my headphones working?
You're very toned out.
For real.
Still echoing for some reason.
How about now?
Low.
Hey, I would like to point out whatever message you put out there, Zook.
How about now?
Still.
Yeah, still sounds like you're in a fighter pilot kind of shit, you know?
You're muffled a little bit.
Hey, DoughBoy, guess what?
What's happening?
Panda Loaf race has filled. It will be going off.
Oh, we get to look at odds too. That's nice. Maybe we get some time. Zook gets his shit together over there. We can check it out.
I'm gonna put in the private chat if you guys want to pull it up.
It's crazy at this point in our career, Zook. We're in the game a year now streaming, and you still have the worst headgear in the world.
Yo, you said you were sending me some like months ago.
I did say that, but you also never sent me your address.
Fighter pilot Zook, you are clear for landing. You are clear for landing.
I gotta find the mic again so I can actually get it out to you because that is.
Yo, is this
bad.
hard?
I mean, you sound like you did before. Also, the Jigga just said the maiden race filled, so we should be able to look at odds.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Hello, Zook. Yeah, we've lost him at this point. We'll share DoughBoy screen.
I just pulled the maiden race up.
Nice.
He has that. I think he has that grade 2. I don't know when that's going off. The odds aren't released yet. 10 minutes. 10 minutes before the race actually goes off, the odds will drop. But we can still see what's going on in here.
So while I got you looking at this, where does it tell you exactly what time the race starts? Right there, 11:50 p.m.
Yep, and then this is the countdown. So at 10 minutes, like 10 minutes is the key mark in real life racing. That's when like you can't put claims in anymore. Like that's like, all right, this is the final stage before the next thing, which is the race actually happening. But you'll see the odds at 10 minutes, which is nice. You get a little bit to look at it and see what you're up against.
Nice. You know what I'm going to do the minute this show's over? Actually, you know what? I know my wife is watching. And I don't, I'm not that guy that doesn't like talking to his wife because I'm on stream. Honey, I'll make you a deal. You want a TRV fighter? You and I will do a live viewing of you shopping for your TRV and see which one you go with and how much it actually costs me. So if you're open to that, my love, put it in the chat. Let me know, and we will get you that TRV fighter. How you doing? She hates being on freaking stream.
We got the G2 popping up in a minute.
Nice. You saw that our race filled for our maiden?
Yeah,
we got this G2 popping off in 45 seconds.
Let's go. Let's watch it.
Then what time's our maiden popping off?
Maiden pizza
up in 20 minutes.
Oh, perfect timing. All right.
Yep. We'll see odds at 10 minutes. I have the other race pulled up here.
Yo, I love that we're about to call a 12 furlong.
Let's go.
About to begin. It's raining.
Oh, let me go to the. Do you have the race up, or do you want me to pull it up on mine?
Pull it up on yours.
All right. Up next, Big Apple, Great Stakes.
Yeah, so this one's in New York. In my neck of the woods.
All right, so this is the G2?
This is a G2.
Yeah.
It's pouring.
Ooh.
It's nice.
If this was left, Zucchino.
Hit that F button for me, DoughBoy.
That's what it was. Not a single horse over 10 odds. This race is tough. Like, when
this race is crazy. And it's all A pluses and races. Okay, here we go.
They added erratic starts, which is crazy. We'll have to look at that after the race is done.
All 7 leave the gate. That's 3 S's, 4 A pluses. Wolof Farms, one of the stables with the horse Ace in the Hole. Kochai's Rain Delay Tickets. Costa, Jabulicha, Emma Keepalonga, that horse 8-1. Around the first turn, 7 horses begin to separate in the torrential downpour. First long straightaway, Ace in the Hole, 5-1 S horse in the lead, followed by another S horse, Kochai's first A plus Costa, making itself known a little bit on the outside. About a minute of the way through this race, still Ace in the Hole. Kochai's down the middle. Costa now taking second place. Rain Delay Ticket in the rain, 4-1 in fourth. Jabu Chuli, the last of the horses in the first pack. 2 horses towards the back. The first one being Emma Kimbalonga. The second one off the leaderboard. Ace in the Hole, with a fantastic performance. Down the second straightaway, being hunted by Costa. Costa making up space, chasing down that S horse. These horses will begin to turn right based on preference. Can Costa make up the difference? Jabu Chilo in third. Rain Delay Ticket still in fourth and hunting. Kosai slowly drifting further and further back. It's a 2-horse race as it stands. Ace in the Hole. Costa coming down the last stretch here in the Big Apple Great Stakes. Ace in the Hole. Costa, Jabu Chilo just staying close enough for me to say its name. It's a 2-horse race. Ace in the Hole led the whole time. Can it close it down this final furlong? Yes! Ace in the Hole, followed by Costa, Jabu Chilo in third. That makes the podium. Ace in the Hole, 5-1, wasn't the favorite. Rain Delay at 4-1. I think Kochai's also at 4-1. I believe that is an S winning a race with an A+, taking second and third. DoughBoy, can we check that leaderboard?
Yo, you know what I loved about that entire race, outside of the fact that I'm in love with Photo Finish's graphics, is you having to try to figure out how to say the names of every one of those horses.
I've been calling Zed for a while, so I kind of know the horses at this point. And what's difficult is this is beta, so we're going to take the time to learn these horses' names, and then it's going to switch, and we're going to have to learn the new horse names.
The results are counting down. We won't be able to see the result chart for another minute.
Coaches.
Yo, I gotta tell you, Zook, I'm so glad we jumped into Photo Finish, man. We're gonna have some fun with these horses, boy.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting the first race I ever called. I was like, oh my god! Like even that one, like I knew when 12 furlongs was coming. Like 2 weeks ago, I had no idea. I had no idea. I was just watching. Now, DoughBoy, so one lap around is about 8.
At a traditional racetrack, 8 furlongs is 1 full circle.
So 12 is basically 1.5.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
The one thing that'll help you, like the one thing that helps you fill gaps, and obviously like paying attention to the times of like the opening quarters. If they're slow, reference that it's a slow opening quarter. If it's fast, reference that it was quick, and But like you're used to a straight line race, so this is uncharted territory for you. But I think you'll be all right with this.
Yeah, no, I like the turns. Once I get really comfortable with the amount of, and even it's tough because I'm learning distance, and then even as I'm learning distance, they don't always start on the same part of the track, so I can't always just count like the amount of turns and distances. But
this is what I was talking about.
And the turns make the calls fun.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about with the erratic starts. So watch this one horse right here.
Yo, I never said the name Jabu Chilo the same way twice in a row. I was just screaming that name.
Yo, is ours about to pop off soon?
I think we got 14 minutes until the odds will jump off.
All right. All right.
That's another nice thing because remember, we're in a maiden. So although we want to see performance, odds is a nice sign for us as well against other horses that we can check what their grades are and what their ratings are. Is this a Zucchina?
I want to see the one earlier because like watch these two at the start, the 1 and the 2. You see how they drop their head and like stumble? Or no?
No, replay it again.
Watch.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about with like realistic, because like that shit actually happens.
And now it's in last place, that horse. That was the 2
and that affects their start.
Yeah.
So like, but some horses just break like mongos.
Wait,
like,
DoughBoy, can you scroll down for a second?
Yeah, hold on. This was
okay.
This is
okay.
This
so
is,
we can win this race.
Oh yeah, this race is very winnable. Very winnable.
Yo, I kind of like this.
Wait for a little
Yo,
while.
if Pandaloaf wins this race, I'll give a steed away to the chat.
Jeez, steeds for everyone.
Wait, did you just say you're gonna give a steed away?
Yeah.
How you doing? What I love about that is that means we're going to get another duck race for those that are actually still in the chat if we win this race.
Let's go. DoughBoy, can you check the preferences of the A+ in our race?
Yeah. Where are we at here? Left. Are we right or left? All right.
I think we're left turf soft.
All right. So
left.
1.5.
Yo, this one's nice. It balances out its start with its finish.
Was sleeper cell 5th. It ran 5th with 4 odds.
Well, how long is this race?
It's 11 furlongs.
And how long is the race we're in? If this is a short race, it's better for us.
No, 10 furlongs.
Damn.
Well, that's why, yeah.
Damn it. What are we? Click on Banzalove. Okay.
Yeah, we're slightly better. Well, we're slightly better at soft.
Yo, We're taking on the CEO.
See?
Okay.
Sleeper Cell.
Yo, if this horse has any good performance, we have to start conspiracy.
Let me see this.
Hold on a second. Did you just say we got the CEO in there?
Yeah, he's got Sleeper Cell in here. So is this the first? Is this Sleeper Cell's other race, DoughBoy?
Yeah, this is the first
All right,
race.
let's
This is the
watch
only
this.
race. Oh,
Yo,
Ian
Jigga,
also.
what's mad funny is you've never seen two people get more upset about an NFT than me and DoughBoy. When we first got Zucchina, we would put it in races like 12 hours early, and it would say like there was an 80% chance of it to rain. And then by the
would
time
do
the
it.
race would take off, it would be like completely sunny. And we
You know what?
Holy shit.
Today, when I was going through my chat history trying to find that password, I stopped and I took a screenshot of something and I saved it. For this exact moment, when you try and pin this shit on me, you killed the horse. You killed the horse.
I did kill the horse once.
You kill the horse as many times as you want in beta. You don't have to wait for the cooldown period. 7 times in 4 hours. Let's go.
What is wrong with that damn horse?
And he killed it at the 8th rate. Well, the first time we ran it on the dirt, it actually died. It pulled up lame.
Yeah, the first time we ever ran. Yeah, and dirt is a no-go. No go.
Dirt. No dirt, no right.
No
right?
dirt. It will
Any
never win a
distance-
dirt or right ever.
Yeah. Any distance on the turf, we're good. Literally any distance.
Hold on, Ian in the chat. I gotta tell you, bro, I was really thinking the real life horse was about to like do this whole comeback thing. I was really hoping for it. But number 7, right? Is that what it was? Number 7, whatever that horse
And I
was?
think.
Yeah. 10? No, he
Yeah,
was 10. Ian was 10. Yeah, 7 last time was just ridiculous.
Sleeper Cell is sitting in 5th right now, and that's where it stayed in this race.
Yo,
All right,
Teddy.
so like, yeah, I'm kind of.
Hold up. C5. Down the center. This is the final turn. C5, insert creative name, unnamed stud, all 3 chasing down Teddy. We have half of a final stretch here in the Arundel allowance. Teddy being hunted by the horse with no name, going to take it. The come from behind chase down. Photo finish, the unnamed stud. You know what? Even though it was a crazy finish, the favorite won. So it was just putting on a show for the people.
Also,
how about Ian saying Sleeper is being sold ASAP?
Oh, 3.5 to 1, DoughBoy.
Where we at?
Yo, we got the same odds as Sleeper.
Nah, 7 to 2 is good.
Oh, hey Ian, what are you doing right now? You want to come on here and hang out while we call this one? You're in the race with us. If you say yes in the chat, I'm ready.
I was gonna say Sleeper ran flat that race. Like that just didn't look like it wanted to run it long, but now it's pulling 7 to 2 in this race.
How long till our race?
6, 7 minutes.
Ooh,
Also, Ian, great work on the starter image when horses have bad starts. That's huge. That was nice.
Jason's been thinking about chicken fingers since we started the show at 8 o'clock.
It's just kind of juice.
Nah, but it's close. I mean, that's a good representation, honestly. Like, if you can get the horse rearing up coming out as well, like that's another way. Their nose touches the ground, like that's another one. But yeah, it looked good. I'm a big fan.
Yo,
Right? The more realistic, the better.
I don't see. It's tough because you don't know competition, but pulling same odds as Cruz Stallone when you see Cruz Stallone's stats,
Oh no.
I'm not happy about. But again, has Cruz Stallone been in a bunch of races with like S and? I guess we can look it up.
I'll look at it right now. I'm trying to look. All right, left, right, no good. Left, soft. I don't think I'm
I
too worried
clicked
about
on
this
one to
horse.
see its odds and who was in it.
So this is the 8 furlongs.
See again, it lost to an S minus where it pulled 5.5.
There was another S
furlongs,
minus
but,
in there
like,
as well.
Yeah, see that's the thing. Like
So Cruz Stallone's not a left horse.
So it has
Evidently.
legit no preference.
Yeah.
Because the rule is whatever it is on the other side, it's 0, so it legit has 0 preference.
So 8 furlongs, 5 furlongs. Here's a 12 furlong race. We'll look at that. Wilt Chamberlain. No one's ever beating that horse.
We did.
Did we? Oh yeah, we did get there once.
We
Yeah.
beat everybody,
Nice.
dude.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
We've
The
legit,
best.
and that's
5
not even
to 1.
us. Like we've legit beaten everybody.
So it's only had one like super long race.
Is that what the maiden is?
The maiden is a 10 furlong, I
10.
believe. Yeah, 10 furlong left.
Yo, Jigger, you kind of hot. This is the first race for Pandalo.
I know, dude. I'm excited. It's officially the first Knights of Degen race. Let's go.
All right, let's go through the names to see. No, fuck it. I'll do it live.
Always
Yo,
good.
wait till we get the other ones to finally load up in our stable. And we're going to be able to race these things every day and have everybody jump in the Discord and hang out with us. Let's
These
go.
names are pretty easy.
Is anyone from the photo finish Discord in this race? Do we know who it is?
D Stable is.
Yeah,
D Stable is the one that was challenged today by Stens and Absolute Horsepower that want us to do that. Like they might do like a head-to-head.
No, literally no chance.
You're the 2 best stables.
Oh, they're head to head. I thought they were talking about going head to head with Zucchino. Literally no chance.
Oh, I mean,
It's not
we want
competition.
content. We don't want something that belongs on Animal Planet, and that's what
Yeah,
any
honestly.
Zucchino race is. Because we win by a length, people.
Tutbury Stud, which one's your horse? Oh, yeah, we got photo finish people in here ready to win some money because Zook went out there and threw what, $25 on it? All right.
I like that.
See what we
Which
got.
one are you? What number or what name rather?
Tutbury, which one's yours?
Oh, you're in the Discord.
All right.
Looking for Discord people that have a horse in this race. Because they filled it up. Well, we know D Stables is in the Discord. I think the boss is as well. Well, never mind. The boss is Ian. So yeah, Discord.
Yeah. All right. If the boss beats us, we're gonna have to negotiate with him after the show to be like, all right. So
Damn. Oh, Ian, is there any? Do you guys plan on opening claiming races in beta, or is that like way back burner? Obviously, you can't answer. You can tell me no. I'm all right with no. I accept. I like that beta too. Let's go. More restricted races as well. More conditions.
oh my gosh. All right. You know what would be great? A win for our first race.
Yeah, 3 minutes.
Oh,
Ian is right about that.
Yeah. Like if
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to think. So like at the end, like I could see it being a possibility only if like everything reset ownership at the end of beta. Like that would be a way I could see it. But also if you plan on having like high level claiming, like I think the highest level you can enter in real life is $100,000 claiming race. And they literally only run them at like California racetracks like Santa Anita.
How much time's left in this, Doughboy?
Like 2 minutes.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is. There.
Yo,
Yeah, I
I'm
guess-
pretty freaking excited that we get to watch this thing tonight.
Yeah,
I was hyped about this game.
Yeah, you understand. Zook and I were shopping for hours. Like,
yeah, yo, we put some. It took us a while to get, and we still have 3 that by the next week we'll have in our stable because Jeremy's gonna hook us up with those. And then we'll be able to get one of them's retired already, so we'll be able to run the 2 other ones. But yeah, see Panda, it's so interesting because like if Panda Loaf is good, you know us, like we're not gonna retire her right away, and our plans could go. Who the hell knows? Any plans we say that are anything in the future, like always take with a grain of salt because this is a mare. But if she's a fantastic racer, you know we're sure as shit not retiring her right away.
facts,
Yeah,
for real.
like legit facts.
But you know what, though? Like we were talking about earlier, Zook, like I'm super excited about being able to have these horses where every day people know they can tune in at a specific time in our Discord. watch our race of the day, and then recap it all on Friday. Like, let's be real. We're starting with 4, but we know damn well it's going to be a lot more than 4 by the time beta's done.
Yeah. Y'all trying to put a real horse syndicate together?
Not 48 seconds. I'll be right back.
We can make that happen.
Sure. Why not? We got the right people for it.
I got a couple. My friend trains. Well, my friend trains, but he trains for a group that's like 10 or 15 of them. They're all. I mean, there's a bunch of them out there. My friend actually tried to start his own syndicate up, and he's like, "No, I'll just do it for myself." But there are a lot of you can go to websites and stuff and buy a fraction of a horse, and you're just partners with 20 other people. Yeah,
Nice.
I thought that would be kind of dope.
How long till we have this race?
20 seconds.
All right. The 14 people that are in the chat right now, right? It looks like, it's getting late. People are dropping off. 14 of you that are in there, just go ahead and type in the chat real quick. Let's go. If we win, you guys will be the people that are entered in for the giveaway from Zook for the steed. All you got to type in the chat right now is let's go. Oh, let's go. Of course, Smoke. Look at Smoke. Smoke said, I'm here all night for the giveaways.
Let's go.
Oh, my gosh. Here we go.
And they're off. All 6 horses leave the gate. We're rooting for gate 3. Knights of Degen Stables and the Uluru Maiden. We're running with Panda Loaf, trailing the sleeper cell from the boss. Cruz Stallone now creeping ahead. Cranji as well. Panda Loaf still ahead of Unnamed and Hephaestus. Around the first turn and fully into the first stretch. Sleeper Cell still in first. The leaderboard has not changed. Cruz Stallone, Cranji, Panda Loaf, all chasing Sleeper Cell, as is Unnamed. Hephaestus, the big underdog. Well, not too big.
Come on, Panda Loaf. Give it to us.
Odds in last. Now around another bend. Cruz Stallone, Cranji, those two creep ahead of Sleeper Cell. Now take the lead. Those 2 horses seemingly liking to lean left. Sleeper Cell still in a podium spot. Panda Loaf not too far behind in 4th. Here we go. Down another straightaway. Can Sleeper Cell use its increased speed to take back the lead? Cruz Stallone still in first, and Panda Loaf now in a podium position. Does it have enough?
Come on,
in second place, looking to hunt down Cruz Stallone in the final turn. Does it have the heart and the will? Panda Loaf, Sleeper Cell, trying to hunt down Cruz Stallone around the final turn, into the final furlong. Cruz Stallone, Sleeper Cell, Panda Loaf, and that's how it stands. Stallone 7-2, Sleeper Cell 7-2, Panda Loaf 7-2. Look, we got a podium.
Hey, we got podium. We got podium. We got podium.
That was rough.
We lost to the boss.
Maybe
We showed some heart there.
Maybe 8 furlongs next time.
We showed some heart.
Ran out of juice at the end.
Hey, that was an exciting ending right there. I'll take that all day. That was fun.
Nice race. That was a good call too, Zook.
I'm learning the furlongs.
That's a good start, right? To know what the heck we're actually doing.
I'm learning the furlongs.
Oh, man.
I'm learning the furlongs, and I'm learning when preferences kick in. You could see, and that's what I love. Like a left-leaning preference horse, when they're going around the turns, seems to be going and making their comeback around then. The horses that are showing higher speed, when there's a straightaway and the horse's legs are literally stretched out, that's when they're seemingly going the quickest. So the stats are matching up to I'm sure DoughBoy pointed out with the stumbling out of the gate. If we looked on average, a graph as to what horses that's happening to, it would probably directly correlate to the horses that had a lower start grade. And those are the ones stumbling. So it's nice to see what you're expecting to happen showing up in the races.
For sure. I'll tell you what, after the holiday, once we get the other horses in our stable, everything gets done. I don't know if I can wait till next Friday for us to get on stream and start racing these things. I'm just telling you right now.
Well, like I said, and maybe this is something and I know they're in beta, they got bigger things to fry, but maybe we can even work with them where, like we're saying with our horse that we want to put in the same race, like within the hour, maybe we can get some sort of Knights of Degen like race on there,
right?
Where, you know, we have the race, we'll bring the community to watch it, to rally around these horses every single night, because I really want it to be where people know. And right now I'm just shooting probably like, say it's just 8 or 9 p.m. Every single day, one of our horses will be running between 8 and 9 in our Discord. All you got to do is, we won't be on our Twitch. You got to hop into our Discord. We'll stream it. We'll call it. Everyone can show it off, kind of how Ian did with his horse in the photo finish Discord today. And it'll be a fun community thing, because the once a day thing allows that. And it's kind of cool when, if you can tune in once a day, every other day, you know you've watched every single race that horses ran. And if you're tuning in for every single race, you're going to grow an attachment to that horse.
Yeah, the other good thing too is, with everything we've got going on with the Crete Town Footium, we can try to line it up. Though, you know, we got so many people that are watching that, and then jump into right after that watching our horse race.
That's true. That's
right?
true.
We can have a nice little time on Discord to be able to keep up. Because like everything else you and I do, Zook, we want everybody to fall in love with our horses, our TRV fighters, our photo finish. Like, get behind what we're doing so we can keep growing this thing. Man, it's going to be a hell of a ride. And we haven't even started with the front yard baseball, the baseball simulation league. Whoo, Friday's about to get crazy. If we keep adding stuff, boys, what are we going to do when we have to start at 5 o'clock and go till 1 in the morning?
Segments.
Do it.
Segments.
Of course we will do it.
Front yard was closed. They actually, I know they were having trouble meeting their financial quota for like the second foot.
They'll find
Later,
it.
Ian.
They got it all figured out, so like it's on his plan. So like that, like I minted a bunch. I think I have like 8 of them in my wallet. I got a
nice. The Knights of Degen, we went ahead and got 20 front yard baseball guys.
I think
we want to build a
point,
squad.
like, yeah, I mean it's very cheap. Like they were 0.02 to mint, and like 0.02 right now is like $6, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, but what's crazy too is what I love about what they're trying to do is you really only need one to get involved. Yeah. Right, but the way we want to have our own teams, right? We want to have.
I gotta find my Shohei Ohtani. Like I gotta find the players that I want, and that I can line them up with. The thing I want to know is if you can put like if there's a game up, if I can invite you and Zook to join my team. Like I hope like there's an outlet for that.
I think
like,
so.
Yeah, they're working on things.
Yeah.
So to wrap up, like just our Zed Racing, the qualifiers, and TRV, good performance tonight for our champions. Crete Town, obviously 4-0, looking good. Photo finish, we podiumed. How about there's a maiden going off in about 10 minutes? How about we call that race, watch that race, and call it a successful first show?
I think that's a good call, bro. How long till that one kicks in?
10 minutes it goes off.
I got some
I'm
filling up right now. I got to see what needs run yet.
I always like a maiden. 2 of these horses, it's their first race. Another one, it's their second. No, Red Light District almost qualified for us in the Keep On Winning. If this was tomorrow and Dylan had one more day to down class Red Light District in Class 3, I think Red Light District would have been able to qualify. Class 2, it just didn't happen.
Right.
It's hard.
TRV is going to be very interesting because we come up here and I just throw the champions into fights, and it's almost always balanced. We're getting people in charge of houses that probably the first week is going to be a week of discovery where they're going to look at the stats at different types. And who knows how good some of these champions are if they start getting fought at their preferred fighting style. It's gonna be fun to see like if someone aggressive is going up against another house that's defensive and how that matchup kind of goes. Where in the past we might have been seeing two balanced fighters going up against each other.
Yeah, and I can't wait till we get to the point where we're putting our own head-to-head challenges all night. I mean, I can see a night where we literally let the community that has TRVs tell us they want to be in a battle, and we have a whole night of just calling these fights of them going against each other with some prizes, and I mean the options are endless, and it's going to be amazing. It really is.
There'll be custom fights as well.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Now that we got custom like Zed, we can give people times, which is nice. Because look, we want people to stay up here all night, but we understand with the type of show that we're running, and that's even one thing I'm thinking about going forward. Probably like with the promo, we'll almost give like a schedule of what we're gonna cover when. So we don't expect everyone to stay here for 5 hours. We're not crazy. Maybe in the
future, of course,
if you're
3 hours
games right now.
Yeah.
Tune in. So yeah, we'll definitely kind of divvy that up and do some stuff with it going forward. But photo finish will take up some time. Zed will take up some time. TRV will take up some time. We'll make sure
our simulation baseball league will take up time.
Will take up some time.
But that's the thing, though, right? And the three of us have talked about it, right? We don't. Yeah, would it be great to have people just sit here all night and do it for 5 hours? Of course, but we love the fact that we're building out segments to where people know, hey, we're going to cover Creetown, Footium at this point. Those people that are really interested in that can tune in. We know we're going to do Zed. We know we're going to do photo. We're going to do front yard. We're going to do a baseball simulation. The point is, we're getting to that point where we're going to have those 5 or 6 hours where you can tune into our network anytime, and there's something here for you. Guys, once the football season kicks in, you know what? We've only got a couple people in the chat. Hey, Zook, I'm just going to say this. How dope is fansplaining? That's it. That's all I'm going to say. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And people don't even know about that yet.
Yeah, people I'm just a good talker. I don't know anything about Zed or any of the games. I actually know about football.
Do you though?
So I'm
what up, Jose Ruckus in the chat? What up, bro? My co-host Tuesday nights on What the Show. What up, Jose?
Yeah, and just another thing about the way we see this show going, and when it's running smooth and it's going perfect. Honestly, I think nights like this happen every other Friday where we do everything. We're still gonna have our Metaverse Massacre, so we're gonna have the one Friday at the end of each month that we still have every tournament going on, and then probably one Friday we'll throw maybe a bigger tournament with a specific game,
right?
Just to focus on that game. So you'll probably get 2 nights a month, probably 3 to start of this, and then still one of the Metaverse Massacre at the end, because we love that. We know people love that with mixing up the tournament. But then, hey, if any of the games reach out to us and they want us to run a tournament specific night,
exactly,
just for them on a Friday, our default is doing a show like this. We're always very happy and going to and currently working on still scheduling the one-off where you may come to a show and we're just focusing on Zed that night. You may come to a show and we're just focusing on photo finish, or we're just focusing on TRV. So you're still going to get the random dose of thing from time to time, but on average, most of the time and 50% of the time, you'll just get this fun popping around, checking out all the different games, because people are moving to the other ones and it's fun. I always said the summer was going to be the time that people started checking out more of these newer games that are popping off, and you're seeing games are going into beta. Games in beta like photo finish are going into version 2. We're creeping slower and slower to more and more games being in their final version. And people that have been around for a while know that the time to get into games is right before they get into their final version. If you're trying to, make $1, or at least gain some value. So now people are checking them out.
Yeah. If it's worth it, we'll be involved in it and we'll be covering it. And we're going to keep just building every single committee that we have to make sure it just goes freaking Listen, anytime I can get a bunch of these in, how you doing on everything we're doing, I'm happy. All right.
Trademarked. No
Look at that, Jason Wright. I've enjoyed the spastic going from one to the other. Yeah, I love it too, right?
It is spastic. The one thing that we're definitely gonna work on, the two things that me and Jigga have talked about is one, and if you're in here and you want to get involved, let us know. We need a Discord guy, and what I mean by that is like when we
each topic that we're covering,
hopping around. Like tonight, I've been going into the Discords, but like if I'm talking, sometimes I forget and I'm not doing it justice. Like when we're on our Zed segment, hopping into the Zed general Discord and being like, they're covering this for the next 30 minutes, and then hopping into the Photo Finish Discord and be like, they're covering this, hopping into the TRV one just to let them know, of course, following along the theme. And also another thing is I know I'm fucking terrible at multitasking, especially when I talk because I don't stop. So we're going to get our committees more involved with actually being here to be in the background. And like our Zed committee will enter Zed races and send them to us in the chat. Our TRV committee will, and the house people will enter TRV in the chat. Our Footium team in Creektown, like they did today, will come in and talk about it. So it'll be a lot more the community and community driven entering the stuff. And me and Jigga will just be showing off what everyone's entering all night as we go from game to game. And that, you know.
Hey, Doughboy, what do you think if I reach out to the poker club with Joe Candy and them, and we do a World Series of Poker coverage style for their stuff? That real monotone, laid back. Well, it looks like John Smith coming in with that extra poker bet right there.
See the hands?
If we can see the hands, it's pretty good. Listen, I'll cover anything, honestly.
Yo, I'll cover anything.
I'll literally cover anything. I don't care.
Right? I'm right there with you. Yo, what do we got? 2 minutes till this race?
Yeah, we got 2 minutes. Last race. Yeah, Jason.
Involved.
And like, if you ever, I get going and don't say anything that I ever take as financial advice, but if anything I ever say piques your interest, just DM me or reach out. I can give you an honest opinion or help you go shopping for something. I can just let you know the horse we ran tonight was, if Soul is $40, it was $1,000. That horse was 25. It's on the blockchain, so it was 24.99 Soul.
Mm-hmm.
So pennies under 1,000 Soul. That's an A female. S's and S pluses and S minuses have a huge premium, and fillies have a huge premium. So when we got A minus Colts, those were half at 12. So it depends on what your price, what your cost basis is. If you're asking me what my recommendation is, as someone believes in Web 3.0 and play to earn gaming, and that it's going to be here forever, as I do with Zed, as I said with TRV, I put photo and Footium, I put photo finish on that. If play to earn gaming is going to be here forever, I think photo finish will also be here forever. So if you're wondering if you should put some bankroll to that, I think it's good.
This also isn't their first project, which is like the big thing that like catches my eye as well. It's like their entire like just Ian being from like working on Madden, helping FanDuel like get all that stuff going, and then having the 2 mobile games beforehand, like that's a lot of experience, and like that's reassuring to me because that's all I want. I just want a company that knows what they're doing.
Yeah, but I also love the fact that we're building a big enough team to make sure that we're looking at all the stuff that's out there, right? And if it's something that we think is worth it.
Did you see Drew's tweet today?
Oh, damn.
Is this the race we were waiting for?
Yeah, break for the 5.
Oh, well, you know what?
Did you see Drew's tweet today? He's like looking for someone that has experience running like a gaming guild. And I'm like, right out of the spaces, he's like, yo, we're going to start running some gaming. But if we had someone that ran guild, like me and Jigga are like, running like if the Knights, like we want to do this esports thing properly, where I see us very much in the future having someone who runs the esports side of it while we run the content side of it. Because as much as we want to run the content, if we have assets that should be making us money and we should be well known and winning tournaments, we definitely want to be making the most out of that.
Right.
Could wake up the sleeping giant, Stanley, for esports.
Yeah, it could wake up Stanley.
All right, well, let's check out this race, the last one of the night.
Here we go. Around the last bend, we're going to go to a straightaway in this 8 furlong right turf firm race. Synergy in first, unnamed stud. Hot Rod Annie second and third on the podium. Logical 31 and Sweet Compliance not too far behind. Synergy absolutely crushing the rest of the field. It's now a question of if not who, but how much Synergy. Followed by Hot Rod Annie, unnamed stud in third on the podium. An 8 furlong right term firm. An A taking that. So see, if our A's were in this caliber of race,
right,
we would be probably the favorite.
The 5 had a horrific start and the 4 had a meh start, but the 4 recovered and ran second.
We
We'll see
would,
that again.
if that was our preference with the same letters, we would have been the favorite in that race based on
100%.
what our odds were in the first race with a horse better than us. The best horse in this race was 4-1. We would have probably been 3-1 in a race of all A's in our preference.
That was the race that we should have entered in the first time. That was the one that I put in the side chat.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, and then you jumped in the other one. But either way, like still podium. But that race she probably would have won that race, honestly.
Oh, she would have. Who knows? I can never say a win because it's so random. I can definitely say I want to 100% would say she would have been the favorite.
Oh yeah,
because she pulled 3.5 to 1, I think, with an A+ in there. So if she went to all A's, let's even say she kept the 3.5 to 1. That's the favorite in this race. So you gotta like with performance, and that's Jigga. That's the tough thing, and I know our community is gonna have to get used to that with something like horse racing and infrequency. When you deal with sample size, like we're gonna have to sometimes swallow our pride and be like, "Hey, look, we came in 4th, but we pulled good odds against a good field. That's a good horse." But like all week, we're just coming in like 4th. And we're used to things, specifically when we go to Zed and we're running like 100 races, we can show up. The community's going to have to get used to, like, if we're running just one horse every day, we can go 2 weeks without winning a race.
But you see, but that's the beauty of us being involved in so many things.
We're going to get addicted to, like, when we're on like a 20-day losing streak, the whole community is going to tune into it because it's going to be like, today's the day we break the losing streak. Or then, we have a 20-day losing streak, then we win back-to-back, and then the whole community tunes in, and it's like, how many races can we win in a row? We're like scared to enter one because we want to keep that winning streak going. And, the infrequency and the fact that it's so not often will actually make people become more engaged with it, I think.
Well, we got Aquila Creek Stables. How many races you get out of horses in photo finish?
Okay, so the multiple ways. Beta right now, you can reload basically every 12. I've been sticking to once a day, but that's because beta each season is 1 week. Beta, when the real game starts, every season is 1 month. And it's been said that it's basically going to be like 36 to 48 hours. You get a race. That, along with the fact that when you're 9 years old, so you only get 9 seasons of racing, and you start when you're 3, so you get 6 seasons of racing, I'm pretty sure, and you die when you're 25. That makes it so people are going to, want to enter higher stakes races because they're going to have to squeeze every amount of dollar out of their horse, which again with segments alone is kind of a segmentation. So look, I don't know, Jigga. I had fun with every single game that we play tonight, and that's what I'm hoping that people get out of this. It's kind of like, have fun with all of them, or find the one that you like the best. But we're going to continue to just go to all of them.
Yeah, and the bigger picture too is, and I want people to understand is, if you're watching this and there's certain aspects of it that you really love, and you're a part of the Knights of Degen, whether through a knight or a steed or both, the opportunities are there for you to be able to help us, whether it's jockeying through our Zed horses, whether it's taking over a house with TRV fighters, or helping us with our baseball teams, and you want to have your own team. There's ways for you to get involved and use those assets to help us grow the kingdom. So, I mean, there's just so much that we've got planned ahead, and I'm excited, man. I really am.
If you don't, if you're supporting a house, like if you're supporting DoughBoy's house, you should be helping him learn his fight, like looking at the Know Your Wallet or whatever stats that are out there to help him, because we're telling you whichever house wins, there's going to be some sort of giveaway at the end for
everybody that backs that house.
You then can possibly join that house with potential winnings, going to juice that house up for the next season. So it's extremely important to win the earlier ones because you get an advantage. So yeah, there's ways to get involved indirectly like that. Like Jigga said, get involved as directly as have us sending us horses. Please look through that wallet of ours, and any single horse you want to race on Zed that you'll watch on a day-to-day basis, Dylan will be very, very happy to send to you, because
we've got jockeys
right now that we need jockeys, and we would even love. Hey, it's a great opportunity if you don't have any Zed horses. We're completely comfortable with you using horses to learn, because the horses we're giving you with instructions, and we're giving you why, and we'll let you know why we're doing it that way. So that's a way to learn how to do it. I don't know what the profit split is with Dylan, but they have one going on with it. So yeah, reach out to that with us. If you want to help Jigga with the photo finish horses and learn with that. Right now we're keeping those in our wallet, so we're not going to send those anywhere. But you know what's big for photo finish, and DoughBoy can attest to this because he saves our horse with this. When it's so infrequent, you got to find the perfect race. Scour beta.photofinish.live. Learn the preference of the horses in our stable.
Right.
And if you find a horse that fits it, copy it into the Knights of Degen Discord and tag us, tag the other people that you know are having fun with photo finish in the Knights, and let us know to put it in, because if he missed that race, that's bad, because they come around so infrequent, and we don't want to have the race, and whenever they pop up, we want to get into them. So it's a team effort with all these games.
Yeah. Well, guys, on that note, I think this is a good spot for us to end the night. I want to give a shout out to Smoke a Lotopotamus. Congratulations on your steeds winning. Panda Loaf 16 for winning 25 for naming our horse Panda Loaf. How you doing? GWR, $25 in poker. Guys in the Footium channel going in there to win themselves a free Zed horse. As usual, Zook, DoughBoy, love you guys. Love our Friday nights. This is just going to keep getting better and better. If you haven't yet, guys, at KOD_media. Give us a follow. All of our updates, all of our content's there. If you haven't gotten yourself a night yet, what are you doing? Come on.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Get a steed. Get a night.
Are you around tomorrow night between 8 and 9?
I am.
You want to say between 8 or 9, we'll run Panda Loaf's second race in the Discord? We won't get on
Twitter. In the Discord.
On a daily basis, join the Knights Discord if you want to get involved. We're going to, every day tomorrow between 8 or 9, we'll pick a race, me and DoughBoy. For that horse, we'll let you know a few hours before. We'll get in just for that 2-minute period. I'll call it. We'll jam out. We'll try and win a race.
Hey,
but
stream the race through Discord.
That'll be some fun.
Let's do it. And we'll put an alert out in Discord on Twitter, let you guys know what time. Might be a little before 8, so we don't take away from the Fight Night boys doing their UFC thing tomorrow night.
If there's something going on else, we'll do it before. But yeah, it could be at any time, but we'll let you know probably like the race is packed like 3 or 4 hours before, so you'll have time.
Appreciate everybody hanging out with us right here on Tonight We Ride into the Metaverse. You can expect to see us every Friday night. Thank you guys. Check it out. Have a great night. Give us that follow. Subscribe, like right here at the bottom. Just do it. Just do it already. Peace.
Damn, like the morning.